Hey boys, good morning. We played yesterday all day and all night. If my router hasn't restarted, I didn't see it was 6 in the morning, I probably wouldn't play even longer. It's alright, it's alright. The game has that just one more turn, very addicting gameplay. With a variety of factions, good map settings and scenarios, this can have like infinite replay value in time. So we got interrupted last night on our second Necropolis game. This one was a little bit strange because it's a single hero. But let's see how it ends. Can you not load the game? I have to click on the file. It's a single hero on the large map. So you have to defeat the opponent's hero and get their capital. I want to make my plan find it now. No, I'm not like that. I used to have some issues back in the day with the continuing the next day, but I would always restart, but not anymore. We are playing as Bulwark. This hero is specialized on mitigating damage. So, for example, this guy right now has 20% basic attack damage reduction on the army, and another 10% on the range and long reach attacks, and then another 20% damage on the range and long reach attacks. In our terrain, we're fighting an area where we control, we get temporary units. We also have 10% less damage on native terrain and do 10% more damage on native terrain. And we got 61 Vampire Lord. And moving around alone with Vampire Lords doesn't look like it's a great thing. And we can cast a spell from Primal Magic, the expert level, which can actually give another guy this another 30% damage reduction. We do have 18 attack and 28 defense. We also got the Harbinger of Doom subclass. So enemy creatures in battle have the minimal possible luck and always land unlucky strike when attacking, so they do even lower damage. I think for tier 6 and 7 units to be necromanced, reanimated after battle, we might need even higher necromancy. I believe I have 15% necromancy right now. So you probably need a Tarius or Funerella heroes that specialize in necromancy. And also larger battles. It's kind of interesting that this guy, with this guy's damage reduction bill specialization, we could probably utilize our necromancy to stack armored hounds. For necromancy, tier 1 to 5 units seem to be the best. So we're losing a lot of units if you're not having some of them in the army. Especially as we are still grinding them up. Chthonic Home allows Chthonic Hydras and Infernal Hydras. Where's the dragons here? In the Cave Palace, huh? Mage Guild 3. Okay. It's day 3. What is my level of Town Portal? 3. I can do it twice. Okay. I think we keep this unit with us as well. We keep this unit with us as well for the necromancy. It seems like the first 3 tiers are ideal, depending on numbers, but also how late is in the game. Well, once the game progresses, you need the global map spells. And how to use them, you know, to build up further advantage. That's how the games will always progress unless a different scenario which doesn't allow these spells, I guess. Plus 2 spell power, then plus 25% total spell power. Uh-huh. This one is a lot of spell power. I got a 17 spell power. I have the boots to limit the swamp terrain penalties. I don't know how the terrain penalties work with flying. Do we have terrain penalties with flying? So there's no terrain penalties with flying. Epic boots 10,500. We are currently at 17 spell power. Shadow of Death. Can lower initial speed of enemy creatures and moral and luck of enemy creatures. Will lower the lowering enemy luck by -2. This gives us 5 spell power. Did I catch one more turn virus? Yeah. Let's look where the enemy is here. So it's a large map and only 2 players. We have only one hero. The Mansion Door level 2. Gate of Light. 315 armored hounds. This should be our necromancy unit for this army. We get +4. It's hard to, very hard to get the vampires, but we can easily get the hounds. Another 3. Quiet Eye of the Dragon. This unit has 18 health and 8 defense. It's also very tanky. It takes bleeding. Only 1 dragon now. I'm hoping that our enemy is not gonna be Necropolis, so we can actually use this healing, so we can utilize the vampirism. Oh, 11,000 experience. Let's see, 61, 323. Oh, we got one, boys. We got one. So was required a bunch, what, a horde of tier 5 units? We got Vampire Lord. Okay. Shooter, huh? Shooter. And got me the blink. It's level 3. Shoot this! You get a subclass, yeah. $3,000. Another Vampire Lord. Look at this. All the time we're getting Vampire Lord, so I went for the hounds for nothing. +2 Vampire Lords. I mean, those are Minotors. That's a lot of tier. That was a lot of tier 4 stuff. No, we entered 62. So we got one during the fight. Was returned by the vampirism, and one was acquired by the fight. I have actually really high damage mitigation, so that unit didn't do that much damage. Would have been way more. That's a Pandora box. I have 110 mana. Second wind costs 3. Why does it only cost 3 mana? Ah, 15. It's level 3, my bad. So we can 40 movement here. Yeah, I really think if you want to play Death Knight fighter version of the Necropolis, expert defense and expert offense, we get the really high damage and really high toughness. And this guy keeps stacking more damage reduction. And we can use spells to increase it even further, on top of, you know, attack, defense, and items. These are undead units. Undead units, 196. So you do get necromancy from the undead units. We got just another Vampire Lord. $20,000 gold from Pandora box. Another Chateau of Feasts. Damn. We got so many vampires this game. That's another 4 vampires. I mean, we can only travel between these places. It's very, very consuming, but that's plus 2 more vampire growth. What is this? City here. This is the map where you can only have one hero. I really do like one hero per city, but the other map had too many cities. But this, I think, still pretty good map. We got everything upgraded in the main city. This is the first fully upgraded city. This is the Grail, and this is Bandit. This one. What are the Necropolis units? You get Skeletons, Wights, Undead Pets, Grave Robbers, Leeches, Dread Knights, and Vampires. Yeah, the one hero scenario feels off though, Manager. But, you know, it's a different scenario. We'll just go through it. We'll go use the Avatar of War here. Avatar War retains double strike. We're using the Merchant of Death on that slot, the Sanguine Leech. Okay. It's a branch upgrade. So, for example, Skeleton is like, it's a little weak, but it can upgrade to either Skeleton Warrior or a Skeleton Archer. I'm using the Green Dogs, yeah, I put them in the main army for the Necromancy, but we actually got plus 3 Vampire Lords in Necromancy in the last 2 days. We only need the Dragons unlock here. That's 6 laws, the Necromancy is at 15% though. So if they have a lot of units, it should do well. Enemy non-Necropolis creatures deal less damage and take more damage. Wow, another mitigation. And it goes to 10%. Dogs are also really hard to kill. They got melee defense 1, takes minus 30% melee damage, and Bulwark specializes in reducing damage. So they're gonna be. It's gonna be very hard to kill. Very hard. From the build different, we already have over 20% basic attack damage reduction and over 10% range and long reach damage reduction. And it's further enhanced by the expert defense and cover and grave soil and some other stuff. Plus, if we can use vampirism, yeah, the units have they're incredibly durable right now. And we do have pretty high attack and defense. We have 29 defense right now. That's a lot. There's a bunch of dust here. Alchemical lab. Well, 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 boys. Well, well, well. All our problems solved. More power. More power. More power? I do have all these sub skills from the necromancy. Five luck right now. We don't have to do it right now. The properties are really good. We can also visit this place when we get more resources as well. $22,000 experience, damn. I think now they go for dogs. I don't know why the vampires are killed. So the Ashen Dragons, huh? I should have split the Vampire Lords, but these dragons, the Black Dragons have the most amazing initiative, but I actually split these guys, would have killed the rest of them faster. Some dogs getting killed, it's fine. I don't want the Vampires to get killed. Eternal service from the necromancy. That's granted by the item. So the cave dragons, and these are the Asian dragons. Yeah, this one and this one were retaliated. That's as well was a thing. I'll remember this when I get a little bit some coffee. It's still hot. So these things have 51 defense. Okay, that's a one shot. This thing has 2337. I do have rewind life. $22,000 experience. 64 vampires. Oh, with attack. We got one defense and one attack this level. Brass knuckles, heartbeat, primordial orb, primal tome. Brass knuckles. Friendly creatures take minus 10%, minus 1% counterattack damage. Okay, counterattack damage is a legendary item. Heartbeat is a legendary armor plus 12 spell power, but minus 4 knowledge. Okay. And a primal tome grants me all primal spells. Primal spells that take hide, right? Primordial orb or hero primal spells have +1 levels. Enemy hero is +1 -1 primal level. What is the third necromancy sub skill? One is +2% necromantic power, one is the grave soil, and third one is like what, 4 mana per day? 4 mana per battle, okay, per battle. When you learn all the skills, the level ups can grant you one of the attributes. So you get even stronger. And you continue leveling your unique hero ability. Hero buff. Or whatever this is called. Hero spec. Trait, I guess hero trait. More leeches here. More dread knights. Damn. One condition, we have to capture the enemy capital. Day 5 right now. I mean, what we have right now, probably pretty much to stake for this one. Whereas the enemy is it's a very big map, so they're probably doing the same thing. Second wind. Still don't get what these numbers means on the spells here. 212, 275. Is this where it's gonna get level 3? Points still up, but what points? Like this one require alchemical dust. This one you can click upgrade, but the clicking this one doesn't do anything. What does this number mean on the neutral spells? We got 212 now. So some kind of experience in the guilds. $212 by building buildings. $214. I see, I see. 2 experience per building. Let's see, confirm. 2 experience per building, boys. So as you upgrade your cities, your neutral magic gets upgraded. We'll see next turn we'll upgrade something bigger here. Upgrade the necromancy to the max, we have 15%. This is enemy non-necropolis creatures deal less damage and take more damage. So this is the second buff we have like this. So it's minus 20 and plus 20 now. If it's necropolis hero, and then if it's the enemy's non-necropolis hero. Wizard Cloak. It's early access, pretty much. It's the Borreliot Sparta. This is the one that gets pretty upgraded a lot. Straw hit. What is this? Increase XP gain by each using hero by 25% on the end of the week. 60 mana. $60 mana. What's the mana ring going? Okay, 216 experience on the neutral magic, 216. Construct. This upgrades the tier 4 units. It's 2 experience per building. Yeah, these abilities are very powerful, like Dimension Door, Town Portal, and stuff. Everybody should have access to them as the game progresses. Whoever done this, that's really good. I mean, these spells are pretty much end game on high level, so it makes sense. It makes sense they require stuff. This is the dragons. Cave dragons. They do require gems. Some of the balancing stuff is nice. Feels like on the nose compared to, you know, the abusable stuff from back in the day. I think that they've done a very good job with it. I hope there'll be scenarios with different rules regarding stuff, and I hope there'll be a custom mob where you can customize things regarding how many castles, what magic can be used, get a little bit different experience. That'll be the ultimate stuff. And then it generates a random map with those settings. That would be the dream. The undead units do fuel necromants. It's all defeated enemies. We do need gems. $26, okay. Okay, we do have a lot of dust currently. This does cost a lot when we can move between the city, though. Have to move to the other place anyways. I've got towers here. It's gonna be third month. Let's see what happens. It's the month of chaos. All neutral squads on the global map are replaced with other equal strength. Okay, that's chaos. Nine vampires. Damn! Damn! So basically, the vampire, it's a tier 7 unit in the necropolis. And they know what they're doing. A vampire was tier 4 unit in Heroes 3. It doesn't have as crazy stats as other some other tier 7s, but it's the undead balancing stuff. It does have vampirism, so it comes back. And then you can have a stronger version of it that the enemy cannot retaliate against. And then there is the support version. I kind of liked in the Heroes 3. You would have literally a lord, one with the vampires, and another would use the ghost dragons. Really curious what the enemy will have this one. Visiting back the necropolis does restore our entire mana. We had a week where the Fog of War was restored. That one's annoying with one hero. Imagine our enemies also Necropolis, and we don't have the rest of the units with us. '88 Vampire Lords. Okay, this one is getting a little bit out of hand. We get +9 tier 7 units per week. This one is a fully upgraded city. We did pick the offense for the shooters, and we don't use shooters. Upgrade to skeleton archers. Upgrade to phantasms. Upgrade to merchants of death. Both guilds are level 5 in the necropolis cities. It's month 3. Why is there only one hero? It's such a scenario where there's only one single hero. At least the skeleton upgrade building doesn't require any dust, huh? Two, 3, 3, 5, 5, 3. So Infernal Troglodyte has a Toxic Spear. This one has a Toxic Blood when damaged. Toxic Troll has Reflect. I mean, they're gonna take more damage. Counterattacks twice. The board have vicious spit. It's a higher speed and initiative. So Toxic is more offensive and Infernal is more defensive. But the late game, the difference in stats don't matter that much. This is a unit that might get targeted more often, so counterattack twice per round is solid. Let's just get the boys and go look for the enemy, huh? We have flying, right? I mean, this is already bizarre. We have flying, so I mean, one reason why I may not be fighting them is this. Let me show you. This is the border. $103,000 experience. That's the highest I've seen. We got so much low points for that fight. Friendly creatures make +1 contracts per round. Chance to make enemy creatures to make additional turn or land a lucky strike reduced by 1% chance of each points of their morale luck, respectively. This is one prism, 25% and 50. Okay. Have we found the bull player city? There's nothing even in there. They're a temple, okay. This might have been their capital. Is that their leader? Those look like a lot of units. Oh my god, no! D, curse you, D! Stop keeping a finger on D on the keyboard and skipping turns when I can one-shot stuff on first turn. The angel is a shooter. I just got out of bed 10 minutes ago. An hour ago. Oh, it's only been an hour. What the hell? Four rounds for this one. I skipped my turn with the vampires, man. God damn it. Feels bad, man. I skipped my strongest unit turn. We do have way higher properties here. The luck is also a really big deal for damage with these big units. They got do they have unlucky strikes against us, right? It barely did anything. This is an incredible tier 2 unit. I got 91 Vampire Lords on a Death Knight, so that's crazy. Should have put this on the entire army on the last turn. "91 Vampire Lords. This was the main hero. They were really lacking compared to us. Yeah, that was the second game finished, boys. We were just building up. That border, I guess, was spooky for them. I'm not a fan of single hero. There's a huge map as well for this scenario. This was the large map Harmony. It definitely felt large. Fair Square seems to have too many cities on the 128 by 128. I mean, you don't have to do these birdies, you know, running train to deliver stuff. You don't have to do these things. Just adjust difficulty accordingly. What is the Battle of Champions condition? I think at the end of Mount 1, you duel the enemy hero for like final battle. Challenge your opponent in the Hall of the Light Arena or wait until the next new month to begin to be drawn into battle automatically. Classic is the way. We just hope we get the. My dream is to see like a custom map to create. You decide the size, the players. If you want to disable town portal, if you want to disable dimension door, if you you know how many cities and stuff. That would be the dream. This is an extra large map for 2 players again. Jeebus Cross. We played the Fair and Square. Fair and Square is cool. You start with 2 cities though. This map has way too many cities, but some people might like this. I think they put a lot of cities on this map because the hero limit is per city. So I think this map has too many cities because of it. Capital Hold, huh? Shaman. Build a colony of cities and set out an adventure to defeat your opponents in the race for power. These are extra large mobs. 3 players. We have played 2 games on Necropolis. We've seen some of the temple in tutorial. So it's time to check Schism. A splinter faction of Alvar, this group has delved into the depths of water through ancient warrior rites They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. This is a new thing, yeah. Nihil. So, they got basic Abyssal Communion as their main skill. After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1 up to max of 2. At the start of each day, the communion level is halved. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 5% until the end of battle. We'll see this before we check the dungeon. Schism means a division or split within an organization, movement, or religious body. And the communion level can be increased up to maximum of 2 on basic Abyssal Communion. And at the start of the day is halved. Okay. This one specializes in logistics, which is always pretty nice, but it's additional every 6 levels, so it's a lot more balanced. Basic sorcery, basic logistics. This one specializes in sorcery, logistics, tactics. Nihil, Blackhorn, Matastala the White. The tactical phase has +1 hex to the radius and the concealed position of neutral armies. Creatures in her army gain 1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. Huh. So she can have some of the best initiative. Let's start with 3 attack and 2 defense. Playing other factions is one of the best way to learn how to deal with stuff. You also have to keep in mind what tier is the unit, their attack and defense, plus what their hero gives, if you're dealing with a hero. This one specializes in cultists. You know, we're not gonna even consider units percent because we have no idea what the units are. We're gonna have to go over the units. Units as well. This one has advanced Abyssal Communion to level 3. This one has intelligence, tactics. I like this. Iron Master. Specializes in concubine. And has a diplomacy. Walka specializes in primal spells. And it disables the enemy hero primal spells. This is gonna be a learning experience with this faction. Summon Avatar. Pure damage. Has 1 spell power per 3 hero levels for the purpose of summoning an Avatar. Martyr Toe. This guy produces Mercury. Has a base daylight magic. This guy specializes in offense. Damn. Damn, this guy can do so much damage. What units to use it with? We have to roll about the units. Oh, Ice Queen Helgat. They got a tank as well. Starts with an Ice Bolt. Specializes in defense, but it seems to be a spellcaster. This guy as well, offense and a spellcaster. And this guy is like a Death Knight but sorcery. It's strange. This one specializes in shots. Grand Shot. Toolkit. Heroic Strike, more damage. As starts with logistics. As starts with reinforcements as well. This guy has no terrain penalties, also has one sight radius. Basic scouting. This one is probably really amazing to have in the inn immediately, right? Tavern. Masterful Carapace. Target friendly creature receives a barrier that blocks 1 inch of damage, 2 rounds. As Arcane Magic. Has a masterful version. The masterful one, as creatures with this version of Carapace are immune to negative and dispel effects. Casting spell effect, spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 turns. Sister Kairi, so a stronger version of some spells, interesting. Duvri. Duvri specializes in communion. Looks like we're gonna go with specializing in communion. Let's see what this communion is about. So she has +1 communion up to victory and +1 maximum communion level for every 8 hero levels. But you have to get victories for the communion, right? Okay, let's pick Duvri here. Or however you pronounce her name. Starts with a blink spell. Sometimes they do start with a blink. The petty squabbling of mortals is not worth dedicating your life to. Shots, goals, however inscrutable, must be different. They have to be. Now, I'm gonna keep it unfair for now. 200% now, just so you just get killed. You like watching suffering. You like watching suffering. This is really hard to set up, and map RNG, and you got a min-max more, and you hope you don't get beelined. Unfair seems okay. For learning the game seems okay. Might increase an impossible at some point. I think impossible already is impossible, really. This is the first time playing the Schism. Shamrock has 3 players on a extra large map. I like Classic. I like Classic setting more. Oh, we started in the snow. Ooh, we got a Red Dragon Flank Tongue here. So you can have 5 heroes. First things first. Economy. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Okay, let's see. The starting amount of resources on unfair seem okay. So this is Schism. Seems to be some frozen monster here. Let's check the units first, the most important. So tier 1 is a shot. We get 20 of them. Skeletons are 30, so this might be a little bit better. Skeletons are 4-1, this is 3-3. So slightly better attack and defense amount on base. They do have 10 health. It's a magic creature. It's flying, melee attack, and has a summoning right shot. I think this is what they meant with the communion. Once per battle, summons a stake of a shot on a friendly corpse hex. The summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack, and no more than current amount of summoners units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. So this is a unique thing with this faction. They actually summon stuff from beyond permanently. At least for their shot. The first upgrade is a Stinging Rashot, is a shooter, still flies. Damage is 2. This one has +1 defense and +1 attack, and 2 more initiative. Yeah, somebody has to die for this. Friendly corpse hex. Okay. Somebody has to die. So there's a shooter, boys. Stinging Rashot is a shooter. The lightning one is a shooter. Okay. Now when we look at the map, we can read the map better without, you know, worrying for our life. Is this a tier 7 unit or, you know, a tier 1 unit? It's probably the biggest intimidation to new players. What the fuck is this, and how do you fight it? Well, you're not gonna know until you play the game more and you play this faction, right? Ferocious Rashot is the red lightning one. It has also the summoning right. It has the same attack and defense. The speed and is and initiative is a little bit more balanced. I guess it makes sense for a 5-5. It's a melee. It's a sweeping strike. Consider these things fly. I guess it's okay. It's definitely not no swordsman. Swordsman so far had the best tier 1 stats. But it still has to go to the, you know, to the close. So unless you have a much stronger tier 1 or some kind of spec with tier 1 like the Johnson guy, the range is going to be always a thing to progress. I feel like the first, at least the first tier, maybe the first 2 tiers, and maybe, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about here, should have slightly better stats on melee versus range. And doesn't feel like they do have. I'm not saying much, just slightly better, like 1 defense there, 1 speed there, maybe 1 health. But it's not a big deal, but I just feel like the melee ones on tier 1 and even maybe tier 2 might have slightly better stats. Cultist is tier 2. 15 health, 3 to 5 damage, 5 attack, 3 defense, has 3 speed and 4 initiative. Cultist is a long reach attacker. A living, this one is a magic creature, so I guess, you know, it has to be a cultist, of course. It goes with the flavor of faction. Because, you know, somebody has to get these tentacles into the world. And who better to do it than the cultists? Okay. There's definitely not able to jump in stats here. Get 12 here, huh? So it doubles to 24. Has an ability called the Glance of the Abyss. One hour mishap, you just missed the ending of the last Necropolis game. Look at the size of the map, holy shit. We just murdered the enemy player with the, like a mega army. Curses target enemy, curse target takes damage, pure damage at the start of its turn. This effect is stackable. Okay, Glance of the Abyss is a curse, curses are damage. It upgrades to a binder. It gets more damage, offense, defense, faster. Still has the Glance of the Abyss at the same level. And gets another ability, Abyssal Tendril. Deals any enemy damage and removes one of their counterattack charges. Okay. So far, I'm not sure what I think about the abilities. Especially they kept at 3 and how the battle progresses. Sometimes the battles are too fast to even go for ability. I haven't made my mind about the abilities yet. But it seems like the abilities could be powerful in the right situations. It feels off to me. Maybe if there was another charge and a little bit faster to acquire. But it's too early to say, but I can say for certain right now the ability system feels a bit off. The next one is a Votary. Has much higher offense and defense, but suffers low initiative. Same initiative as the unupgraded one. Gaze of the Abyss Sluggish. So... three times the damage. Also, in the adjacent enemies, all targets initiative reduced by 1 until the end of next round, so it'll reduce their initiative as well. Gaze of the Abyss, slow and sluggishness. This one has adjacent hit as well. This unit has pretty solid stats for tier 2, but it's kinda slow. Votary. The units with long reach do seem to have very good properties here. They all, the speed initiative is balanced for it. Yeah, there's definitely more ways to generate focus charges, but how the battle progresses and in what order, the lower level units' abilities don't really matter. Discuss how the system works. A lot of times. The tier 3 is Agashot Rider. We did for this. We did for these units. Agashot Rider, 4 speed, 6 initiative. So that's the highest initiative here on the base. This one is also living. Melee attack, plows through. Removes all terrain penalties when in hero's army. So you don't have terrain penalties when in the army. So if we have multiple heroes, we have one of these guys, right? One of these guys as a single unit. There's the Piercing Cold synergy with magic damage. And they do have the Icy Breath ability. As additional attack with pure damage. So this is a good unit to have in the army on the world map. Just one of them for plows through, right? If I get this right, the plows through will remove all the terrain penalties from the hero. They got 25 health. The upgrade one jumps initiative from 6 to 9. The Tamer. Speed from 4 to 6, so that's a big increase. 2 attack, 2 defense, damage and health unchanged. Plows through. And Piercing Cold retained, and there's Icy Breath. So basically, he's just faster, higher attack and defense. The Mata has the same attack and defense, lower initiative, but has more speed than the base one. There's more health. Plows through, Piercing Cold is still here. And as another possibility, Agashot's Help deals plus temporary damage with basic attacks and counter attacks. Okay, so the beast attacks as well with tentacles, I guess. He has the ability Icy Spikes. Additional attack, 4 times the amount of units, pure damage to target and all adjacent creatures. Okay, this is the basic stuff. On to the good stuff. Tier 4. Grand Shot. Rashot, Agashot, Grand Shot. Okay. 50 health, 12 to 15 damage, all attack, 12 defense. 4 speed and 8 initiative. Magic creature. Attack, melee attacker, flyer. Prevents the target from getting focus. I guess when this unit get attacked and it's attacking, it does not give the enemy focus. That's how it works. You have to deal damage and take damage. This unit doesn't have the summon. On this unit doesn't have the summon. They do have the summoning right grand shot. But for these things to work, you do have to have casualties. And it's the HP of the things that died. So it does seem like diplomacy could be a good hero for this faction if these things might be usable. So you use the guys that joined you, that you paid for, to sacrifice them for the summoning rights. If this is even a convenient thing to do in the as you progress. They do have one guy that specializes in diplomacy, or starts with diplomacy. I don't know exactly about this Rock Stomper. I don't think everyone deals 10 pure damage, basic attacks and counterattacks. Maybe somebody knows. Is this per end in the stake or just for the stake? I think this is just for the stake. Because then the Dread Knight guy would have just killed one guy per entity. I think it's per stake. But we're gonna have to see. Okay, they do have the summoning right, same as I guess the shots have the summoning rights. The first upgrade is the unspeakable shot. It has identical stats, all but speed. Speed goes up by 3. That's big. 8 initiative though. As a double strike. I mean, this unit has to get close, so... You know, that's a big downside. Or just have to wait to an attack so it doesn't take any damage. Unspeakable shot, unthinkable shot. As a spellcaster one, 13 initiative. He's still a melee. So there, other than how fast it is, nothing changes. Allied corpses. It's almost like you wanna use diplomacy with this faction. Black Eye Shard. Basic attack damage as pure damage to target. Ability tier 5. Does have real high initiative. The highest we've seen was 15. This one has 13. That was a tier 4 unit. Tier 5 is a concubus. I need to get some water, guys. We're back. Coffee is very important when playing heroes. Makes everything even better. Concubus, 60 health, 4 to 19 damage, 17 attack, 15 defense, 2 speed, 6 initiative. Living. A range attacker. Nimbleness can perform range attack even if adjacent to an enemy. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Tier 5 shooter. I think shooters on the slots between tier 3 and tier 5 are excellent. I wonder which faction has the most shooters between tier 3 and 5. Earn your magic, dear. Enemy hero spells cost +1 mana. Oh no, +1 mana. Handcuffs. Prevents the target from using active abilities. Duration 2 rounds. It upgrades to a Mistress of Chains. Just increases how fast the unit is. Doubles the speed from 2 to 4 and increases initiative from 6 to 8. It's still ranged and nimble. Still has the handcuffs. Hourglass now blocks the enemy hero active abilities until the end of the round. Earn your magic, dear. It's +2 now. +2 is okay. Doesn't even stack, huh? At such low value, you should pretty much stack with the other stuff. +3 focus points when dealing damage. Earn your abilities, dear. Another passive, huh? This looks solid. This looks solid. It's a shooter. It has to be solid. So, second shooter. Bewitcher. Bewitcher has higher damage. And that's it. 6 speed, 6 initiative. Why does it have to have more speed and lower initiative? No penalty in melee. Okay, that makes sense then. Nimble and earn your magic deal at +2. Prologue, Idle Mind, deal 25 per damage per focus charge to the target. Bewitch into passivity. Prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the end of the next round. This is solid because of the shooter. Not a sharp shooter, but it is what it is. Tier 6 unit, Arbitrator. 80 health, 21, 27 damage, 20 attack, 22 defense, 4 speed and 5 initiative. So leaving another range attacker as the paradoxical shots. And that is very interesting. So the range penalties are reversed for this unit. So he wants to shoot things that are further away. So up to 50% additional damage if they're at max distance. If the target is adjacent, performs a melee attack dealing +50% damage. Tier 6 shooter, that is hot. That is hot. Because, Heroes players are allergic to damage. Power of the Abyss increases the hero maximum mana by 20. Commander position, move a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hex of their initial position. Does not end the turn. Command Fear, moves an enemy to a free hex within 4 hexes of their initial position. Does not end the turn. Okay. Tier 3 ability, Tier 3 ability. The first hour is the Rift Arbitrator. It has 2 more attack and 2 more defense, and a whopping +6 initiative. Has all the same abilities, passive abilities there. And the commands, and there's a Disgorge Storm. Deals 25 pure damage to all enemies and gives them -1 speed initiative. All enemies, huh? And there is the Bloated Arbitrator. Has only 3 more initiative over the base one. It does have 4 more attack, and that's about it. Still the same shooting stuff. Power of the beast is still here, and there is a Slimy Touch passive now. Each attack deals pure damage and lowers the target's speed initiative by 1 until the end of round. So it has an extra effect. So extra damage and lowers enemy speed initiative. And this thing can get the morale, so you could shoot again sometimes, right? Switch places. Make any 2 creatures switch places, as long as they are within 8 hexes from one another. Interesting. That's serious voodoo. Frozen pages. Prevent the enemy hero from using spellbook. This effect does not stack. What? This is the effect that is not... What the hell does that even mean? Why would there be this effect does not stack on this ability? How many rounds? Is it until the end of combat? It's ability tier 5. Some of these tooltips are not even updated what they do. Like some of the heroes' abilities, they do way more than the tooltip says. I'm assuming this is one of these things. And a tier 7. Abyssal Envoy. Chunky boy, 250 health, 35 to 70 damage, so pretty good damage. 30 attack, 30 defense, 4 speed, 9 initiative. Magic creature, melee attack, immune to all magic damage. As a summoning right for the envoy. Huh. So the shots, Grant shots, and Abyssal Envoys are the Cthulhu stuff, huh? I mean, these are really high stats, but it has to get to the enemy. It does have good initiative. Units like this, if they're affected by morale, is very good. You can summon more envoys, huh? Will of the Abyss. Allows this creature to take one more action immediately after its first action. It does not end the turn. Oh. Yeah, it does look like they want you to somehow utilize the summoning rights. Longer fights with casualties. Longer fights with casualties mean better economy and diplomacy. I don't know, I don't see the other way, you know. Maybe I'm missing something. But diplomacy with your faction is pure RNG. But diplomacy in general works. And the general diplomacy will go well with summoning rights. Hey, it's based on the HP of the unit, so you still have to invest a lot of resources. Diplomacy can still deliver, have a good economy. Lancelot. There's the Abyssal Overseer, and just like this, defense and attack goes from 30 to 40. That is very high. Speed goes up by 1, initiative by 1. So that's a big monster. This one is immune to magic damage. This one is also immune to magic damage. This one has an area strike. Deals damage to the target and all hex around it. Additional targets take minus 3% damage. Damn, it's a colossal monster. Collision damage. Body as a weapon. This is definitely a big monster. Kaiju. Weird beast. So additional ability here is the Moment of Insanity. Makes the enemy attack a random target. The Abyssal Executor is the second version. It has only +5 to attack and defense over 10. But it's a lot more initiative. From 9 to 12. And it has a control mind. The target loses all its possible turns and passes. Damn, the damage goes to 70. Area strike is nice though. This is definitely a big creature. If you can somehow utilize the summoning rights and get extra of them. I mean, economy and diplomacy, right? Economy and diplomacy and RNG. Sometimes you're trying to set up a battle and it doesn't go your way. Unless you're into scum saving, it's gonna be random. Me personally, I hate the idea of scum saving to min-max stuff like this. Save scum.
Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't know. It looks interesting stuff, but it's definitely not Necropolis. But it's a different faction to try. Cornu Ammonis is the name of our city. And our hero specializes in the Abyssal Communion. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 5% until the end of that battle. So we get temporary units, huh? Skeleton Archer Stake is the way of life. If I do another long stream today, we're gonna play Necropolis again. No hate. You know, Necropolis is the way of life. Okay, this is the laws. What's the special here? Hero experience. The vampires will get the Necropolis was getting laws pretty fast with their thing there. Schism restores more mana. Oh, you actually get extra wood and ore in the cities. Spell power instead of defense. Mercury is here. And buff arcane spells. You can use involuntary summons in your schism twice per week. Each round of battle, enemy heroes lose 6 mana. So they don't like the enemy spellcasters. Your schism hero spells and friendly creature abilities summon plus 25% more units. I guess it's gonna be plus 30%. Call of the Deep. When destroying artifacts, you gain more alchemical dust. During the battle, enemy loses 1 focus charge per round. And if you have the skill, it'll be 2 per round, so they will not be able to use abilities. So this one is more to sabotage the enemy spellcasters and ability use. Your Schism hero started a day with max communion level. So it's pretty good for our hero that we're currently using. Attack and defense of friendly creatures increased by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. I guess it goes to 3. More initiative for the shots. Tier 1 friendly creatures attack and defense increased by 10% of their heroes' attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. 2 points as well. So another buff, tier 1 stuff. It also for tier 2 creatures and tier 3 creatures. And they have a tier 4 as well, and tier 5. They have all the tiers for this one. So additional buffs to creatures' attack and defense. So the creatures can get even stronger. So tier 7 can have really high attack and defense. Really high. Colors can get a damage upgrade. Their shots have initiative. HP on the Agashot Riders, speed on the gunshots. Question is if this thing goes more growth or will get even more speed. I guess more growth. Extends the duration of the negative effects on the heroes and friendly creatures on the enemies. Concubine get attack and defense by 4. Ooh. 1 point only. Arbitrators deal plus 4 damage. Oh my god, look at this. Plus 3 speed and initiative on tier 7. What the fuck? It looks like the tier 7 can be a lot of fun. Enemy speed initiative reduced by 1. So your initiative gets a little bit better. All friendly creatures treat all terrains as native. Ooh. Damn, man, the tier 7 can get stacked. Stacked. This can get stacked. Guns plus 2 knowledge to any visiting hero, so they get a great library. Knowledge is power. Or in a burden. Or good. Because evil is ignorance. Ignorance is evil. 2 Mercury, a Mercury as well. So lesser summoning right gets their shots. Cult Spire is Cult. So we start with tier 1 and 2 in this map. Great library. We've seen how buff their tier 7 can get the top manager. They got a good loss, really. Can get really stacked. There's like so much attack and defense available, and they get the speed and a big speed and a initiative buff. I like stuff like this. I like stuff like this. Got a crazy strong tier 7. Even the rest might be, you know, not in to your liking. Disturbing summoning right, lesser summoning right, eerie summoning right, all summoning. This are I guess they have 3 otherworldly creatures. Dragons, things from the beyond, man, things from the beyond. Plows through. Involuntary summons. I was looking for that. They do have an artifact merchant. It's like tower. No, they have. This is like otherworldly stuff. Cults and you know, Cthulhu flavor. Once per week allows the owner to recruit any creature from the external dwelling. Ooh. That was a thing also in some of the previous hero games, and they can do use this twice a week. So external dwellings, again, next to external dwellings with it. I hope you get pick one and it's not pick for you. The most important thing to open is with gold. If you hold Alt, you can see your resource generator. You get 1000 gold a day. That's nothing. This puts it to 1500 and also gives you double the low points daily from what you start with. Abyssal Remnant into the bank. That's like a no-brain. And then probably walls into the treasury. Unless you need to unlock more units earlier in the first week. Walls 2 and 3 on the second week, and hopefully get 2 more unit types by the end of the second week as well. But it also depends what resources you find. This is 2500. And depletes all our wood, so we have to go for the wood immediately. We start at 10 experience there, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 experience per building. We learned this today. When recruiting the first hero, would be ideal if they got some kind of economy going for them, but your units is also nice, right? Why this guy start with 4 knowledge? Three attack, 2 defense, 1-1. I do like the 3 attack, 2 defense start. That looks like a type of hero to pick for get that really strong tier 7. Ooh, we got the alchemist. We got the alchemist. This is what you want to get. Ideally, the starting hero should be about the economy. This one is very nice. Our tier 3 unit is special. It removes train penalties when in the army. So we keep that in the army. So a Reef Speaker is the magic hero, and Oath Keeper is the might hero. This is the start here. Chemical dust to the north. Reef Speaker classes are unstoppable and unfathomable. It even tells you here magic hero. So basically, if you have a magic hero, they'll tend to have stronger capabilities as a spellcaster. Me personally, I prefer more might heroes. Unstoppable is plus 10 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Damn. Damn! That's the subclass. The extra upgrade on the class. Unbound, increase the level of hero spells to their maximum. Enemy loses all focus charges at the beginning of each battle round. Well, we're gonna try to get it unstoppable. Surely, 2 out of 3. I did get the this thing in the second game. My first Necropolis hero didn't get it. But I didn't even need the first Necropolis hero. I was going for a bad one as well. Especially because the map... bad one is because if the enemy is not affected by the morale, it's not going to do anything. And that map had pretty much 70% of the map was Necropolis. I have to find where there's a gold mine right outside right outside. I love it how already on day 2 I see what this is and I understand what this is. Nice. Everything looks so spooky, you know, when you start playing the game. Like, what are these things? Man, they got a horde of skeletons, lots of skeletons. What is that third guy? It's a skeleton warrior, right? Knowing what things are and if you can deal with them is important. There's a treasure chest there and there is the campfire. We can't reach this because we have no information. Let's go north. It's important to find the ore mine and the sawmill. That's the ore mine. It's not guarded. Okay. Ore mine and the sawmill's not being guarded. It's really nice. In that map where you start with 2 castles, they were guarded. Gives gold possibly also available artifacts after defeating. This is not a saw thing, you know. There is an alchemical lab right next to the city, and this faction only has an easier time with dust. $5,800. Get the Mercury guy. +1 Mercury per day and 1 more for every 5 hero levels. Increase the amount of Mercury found on the map by 100%. So we should have just left that Mercury on the map, for example. One skeleton doesn't do anything for the summoning thing, it has no HP. Some experience here. Is this gonna be the blessed day? Here's a battlecraft, huh? No sawmill, huh? Damn, that's not very good guards on the border. Got 5 timber there, though. Okay, I'm gonna just get 2 heroes. We're not gonna have enough gold otherwise. This might not be even enough to do much outside. This is not a shooter yet. The early recruitment is not critical because we might not be able to find any battles that we want for a bit. There's a sawmill. We good, boys. We good. Stables. I guess with I guess short rider, the snow doesn't really bother us. Okay. Day 1, we got both the sawmill and the ore mine. These are the basic resources alongside with gold for basic construction. Faction, every faction has a need, special need of resources. Like our faction wants mercury, but some factions want gems or crystals. But we can also use gems and crystals for specific buildings like the Mage Guild and sometimes some other building, but not as much required as the mercury on the advanced resources or the extra resources. This is used to upgrade buildings that upgrade units and to upgrade items. Okay. We got Mercury hero, so we got at least one economy hero. And I need to take a piss. Be back. I'm here, boys. I'm here. Got me a coffee as well. Okay. Let's see how will it go with this is the first time we play with the magic hero. I'm not a big fan of magic heroes. Do prefer might. But we'll see. Day 2. There's a level up here, 1 learning stone. This guy gets double mercury from stuff. There's ore. Damn, +2 spell power here. Clenching ring, that's the effects for 1 more round. I'm guessing this guy might lead to a second town. We're in a corner. Black Tower as a guard. Okay. There's a guard here as well. Gems and gold. There's 1 more spell power here. Need gold. It's around, and this guy's here, okay. So, bottleneck by the creature seal already. Law +1. Go for tax collectors. Let's go per turn. Okay, 1 economy here on the first 2. Bank 1000 gold per day. 2500 gold, 5 ore, 5 wood. We have plenty of wood and ore to go. A lot of ore will be used for the second week to upgrade the walls. The stables here, and more spell power. It's 4 spell power here. We just get a blink here. Four spell power now. We got a long range unit, but not a range unit. This unit upgrades to a range unit. This thing has 9 initiative, so they're gonna cause some damage. Especially they got a lucky strike, right? think we ought to get a mage guild before fighting at the start with a magic hero. I could also just let them run, yeah. Four defense, 4 defense. They have the same defense. This guy just gonna cause damage. Just because it's a higher initiative, that's just how it is. This one acts last next turn. Ah, fine. Spears Cold with the magic damage is the okay thing there. These guys have 2 attack, we got 9 defense. So we kill what, 11? 36? They still should have enough damage to kill one of these. I'll just shoot them with this. Long reach. Piercing Cold. Got 1 ability there, and everything costs like 2. This costs 2 as well. Yeah, that's acceptable. +1 knowledge. Difficult battle here. Day 2 right now. There's something still down here. We have extra heroes, so they can also always pick stuff like this. We just got the stables here. 2700 gold per turn. A lot of troglodytes there. We construct this is day 2. Does the game give you an option to end the turn without notification if you haven't built? We got Abbas Remnant 2 and the bank. We do have to clear some stuff for the guys to start moving. Yeah, the damage could have been slightly mitigated there with a separate unit for sure. If I'm struggling to progress in the game or losing, I'm gonna do that more. Sometimes it could save you the units. Not always, sometimes. Once you know everything by heart, their speed, their initiative, you see the visual on what's going to be the follow-up, no mistakes, stuff like this makes way more sense. Nothing on this side here. These guys are guarding the magic garden. Five mercury and 10 dust to get the Stinginger shots. I think the mage guild is important if you open with a magic hero, but it's not part of the economy build. Like I think in the Heroes 3 you need a mage guild to get stuff like the next economy down the road, but here's not required. I think the treasury is the most important thing to get here. Just like this is just critical to get as fast as possible, so we can keep building all the buildings that cost money, wood and ore. Like this space for pretty much free walls 2 and 3 in the second week, right? Now this is like it's never really an optional in the opening. I can't clear on this one because it's blocked by that guy. So we're gonna have to clear some stuff there. Should also go for experience. $500 gold. Once per this is a goblin cache. We got a bunch of these magic wheels around. Native terrain, attack and defense. This is the early snowball, right? We can only get tax collectors 2 in this faction. So the next law, so we get a little bit some early edge here. Attack and defense on our native terrain. If you press Z or Y, you can see your native terrain, what you control. Yeah. treasury. Provides 3,000 gold per day. After you build the bank, you get the walls and you get the treasury. 3,000 gold a day, man. That's... Now I have 6,000 gold a day income. All three are shots here, huh? Okay. Got first level up and do it. Damn, this is all good stuff. It's all good stuff. She can have a lot of communion, right? Communion, after each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1. Currently max 3. At the end of each day, the communion level is halved. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 5% on the end of battle. So we got more temporary units. She gets additional communion level after victory, and she gets more maximum communion levels every 8 hero levels. I think Call of the Void is greedy to build up. Sometimes you need to get stuff. You need to get stuff to progress, and you have to decide how much how much you're gonna have early on and how much you're gonna have the later on. If you just build up stuff for later, it's harder to progress. Considering our hero, this is weaker. This is better for probably better for the later game, but then again, there's neutral spells, and we are a magic hero. I think our true home is the best option here. This faction, any terrain will be later native terrain. And it's also just good to progress. We get this, it's harder to progress, take more damage, maybe get a little bit RNG, then the first hero comes and murders us. Stuff like this gives you the edge. I think this is just overall better. This is less room to get wrecked. Colossus normal is 5 movement. There's like 15 movement if everything's going good right now. And we're also playing a hero, the magic hero. This is the RNG right now. I'm gonna just get expert abyssal communion here. Communion level increases by 1 per victory in battle, so additional 1. So she'll get +3. This seems weak. At +1. So 4 is max, and we can get 6 max later, even higher. So 2 victories, and we get max communion. We do lose half at the turn. The later on, this is gonna be pretty good. This is good. And with this hero, it's gonna be +3. And as she gets like rank on level 24, which is end game, she'll have 7. How do you know what is your community level, anyways? I'm happy with these two. One just makes the arm better, and one is for the later. All friendly creatures treat all terrain as native, so that is even stronger because of this. The world is ours. The first one would have been weaker if they didn't have that. If you can make all native terrain, all terrain native stuff, this is always gonna be good, and just adds up with the rest. This is the communion next to mana. Okay. Do want to get this mage guild, and do want to get shooter. More experience available. Here's another magic wheel. The abandoned mansion, Maria's altar. Mana recharge. Ring. No economy there. Guard here as well, Legion Memorial. Attack and defense of friendly creatures increases by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. So it goes to 1, 2, and maybe 3, maybe 4. It's good for the early game. Very large amount of gold after filling his guard. Troglodyte Throne. Another learning stone. We got the summon avatar twice in a row. There's definitely a way to get more more stuff. I haven't tried the summon avatar thingy. Friendly creature ability summon plus 50% creatures. Interesting. Basic summon avatar and diplomacy seems to be a favor in this faction. I haven't tried that thingy, so we'll see. Unique Bella skill. And this is a spellcaster. It's a my magic hero, so that makes sense. What's that? Healing water. I like to play it safe in the first week. This is on the other side, huh? So everything is a little bit lower. Okay, we're on day 5 now. And we're getting towards the end of the week. We still have one more thing for economy here, and there's also law. So we have 3 buildings, day 5, 6, and 7. This could be day 5, then day 6 and day 7 could be units. So what is this tier 4, guys? That's the concubine. We need stables for that. Maybe should we get concubine in week 1? So we get stables for the riders. It's tier 3 unit. Concubine is tier 5 unit. They are a shooter. We don't have crystals for the grand shot. And they do require mage guild too. So this is definitely not a weak 1 unit. Definitely not a weak 1 unit. Day 5, we get the economy going. Day 6, the stables. Day 7, House of Chains. Looking good. Or we could delay economy by 1 turn. Get day 5 stables. Day 6 concubine. And then on this all 4 units increase their production by 50% for the second week. I wonder if the walls 2 give you more starting ones if you build the unit after you build the walls 2. There's always the same starting amount. I need more units. I need more units so I can progress faster. The next week will open with the income and the mage guild. I guess we can see signs here. Get the stables. I think treasure is critical on day 1, week 1, but this one is not critical in week 1. So we get 8. So which means we'll see if the walls do anything extra. Fermin Abyss is the grill building. I went with early units unlocking the last game, and it just made all the difference in progress. We get tier 5 unit on first week. Considering how they are unlocked, it makes sense for this faction. And we get a shooter, extra shooters immediately. That just looks too good. Get the Rufus. Let's see if we get economy on this guy. Basic insight, Day 6, get the walls 2. Okay, we'll take away 50% and see if they come with more units. I think they always come with without the walls interaction when you build the building first time. There is the stables there. We should go there first. It's entire day here. Beer fountain luck until the end of the week. Six ore. Logistics, huh? Yeah, that's the how many heroes we can have. No economy, huh? Well, still gonna be one more chance. Getting an early economy hero is like such a big deal. We got the Mercury guy, but didn't unlock the economy skill on 3 additional heroes. Yeah, that was day 6. Let's see the concubine stuff now. We're going to unlock tier 5 here. +2 attack and defense to friendly creatures in native terrain. Gives a little bit edge. And this is the concubine tier 5 shooter. Okay, so the wall upgrade does not increase the starting units when you build the building the first time. Okay. And this will give us a lot more options to clear stuff around now. We do have a lot of stuff for spell casting around. It looks like the native terrain of this faction favors magic. The next thing I want is the Abyssal Remnant 3, Lesser Summoning Right 2, and the Mage Guild. She does really need a Mage Guild. Okay, we do have too many heroes for this space, but it's always good. Lord Rufus economy! Another skill! Yeah. There's Mercury there. We got the Mercury hero. Okay, that's the end of first week. Yeah, there's a luck for the resource, I forgot about that. But it's unlikely gonna get any more levels. It's a situational. Okay, week 2. Week of pets. All heroes can move more. 50 more movement entire week. Okay, that's a cool week. Let's get this first. Close the economy thingy. This is the second to last thing for the economy. The last thing for the economy is the resource depot. But I think that's the lowest priority compared to gold first. We got 7 concubine. Okay, time to do some more fighting now. There's a red dragon flame tongue. Let's get at attack defense. This is knowledge. Some skellies. +1 knowledge. There's a gold mine down here. Nothing from the unstoppable yet. All life is endless. Plus 10% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. This bonus is doubled with hero no summon avatar. Summon avatar, arcane magic, diplomacy. Looks like we got a pet for us here. That's the gold mine. This is defense, huh? There's one dragon guarding this. Somehow it doesn't kill anything. We'll take it. That's a black dragon doesn't kill anything in this army. That's he has highest initiative as well. That's mysterious organ guns out resolve of Warhammer 1. Probably because of communion. Probably because of communion, yeah. The communion level is max. Thaumaturgy allows the hero to use the spellbook one more time per battle round. More mana restored daily. We get all tier 1 spells. I mean, for a magic hero, spells cost plus 300% mana after each use. I mean, considering how we opened, it's unrealistic to get a subclass. So the opening already tells you where it's gonna go. We'll go Thaumaturgy. We found a Keeper's Amulet. +2 defense, okay. We do need defense. There's one more spell power here, more experience to clear here. Okay. Stables. So the stables. All the visited. There's so much experience in this area for the heroes. We'll probably attempt to get. We'll probably attempt to get the economy. Hero attack and defense just added to the units. So, for example, this unit has 3 attack and 3 defense. The hero adds another 2 and 5. There are other modifiers for stuff like this, though. And this is basically will modify attack and damage on the unit. I think at the start of every week the heroes change in the tower. This has to be from the bottom. This is the Mercury guy. The stables. How much Mercury is this? 8. Can go around here. Okay, there's another windmill here. 5 ore. Okay, this is a good area to get the other heroes going. Stables are a little bit out of the way, but still good. We build this turn. So this is the +3 attack and defense to all friendly creatures on the native terrain. And eventually we'll have all native terrain. And the communion thing has the native terrain thingy for a lower damage and more damage. So it does adds up. This guy is good to buff the Conky by growth, I guess. Now that we know what the Conky are. I do like his trait. This guy's an Oathkeeper, so it's a might hero. It's starts with diplomacy as well. Of course, it's a Conky by flavor. Has to be diplomacy. Yeah, our wolf is so good with resistance. So, what do we have weekly pickups here? Not much really here. We have so many learning stones. 1 learning stone, 2 learning stones, 3 learning stones, 4 learning stones, 5 learning stones. That's a good stuff to attempt to get more economy. Maybe there's a 6th one. I'm just missing it. Okay. The wrong one. I want to double click there. 9 concubine. There's a goblin cache here. There's a weekly thing here as well. One of these things get killed. I guess that's fine. These are our guys, right? The cultists. Advanced summon avatar. I mean, guys, if you're watching, if you want to see more battles, we can do more battles. Just say in the chat. It does close the game quite a bit, though. Avatar attack increases by 25% of hero spell power. Double the hero knows leadership, defense, insight. So there is stuff. I think the Avatar of Fury. I've not used the Avatar before. This is the first time. I mean, these are all nice. These are all nice. This is just flat. It doesn't rely on the other stuff. But we're gonna be increasing spell power and knowledge over time. The leadership is also nice to have, but we are playing a magic hero, right? I don't know how strong this thing is, so the speed initiative makes the most sense to me. Until I know how strong this thing is. Could just be used to annoy the enemy. Okay, another thing to pick up weekly. That's the head of the thingy. Oh, that was Mercury there, my bad. Fourteen get killed. Well, let's see that. This thing has a really high initiative. So considering how the communion works, the splitting this stuff is a little bit strange. Probably something more can even get killed here, but we have shots here, right? So it's a spell, not the ability, huh? Summons an avatar, has 170 HP and deal 29 damage. It also gains attack and defense to the extent of the hero's spell power and knowledge. Can only have one allied avatar at a time. I guess we have the upgrade so you can use different versions. This thing has 8 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This can drop out to -4 speed. Web is this is pretty good for shooters, but not against the thing. That thing is fast. So we have a limit where we can summon it. As a blink. It's a tier 8. Interesting. Has 7 initiative, 7 speed. This thing has 26 attack. The summon units disappear when they get killed, right? So the mana cost goes crazy for the second spell in the round. I mean, we don't have any focus points. It requires 2. The communion temporary units look pretty good. We still have only 1. So next no casualties compared to out resolve. Game. It's a combo with the Summon Avatar, Arcane Magic, and Diplomacy, I would say. And good economy to have the summoning units. That would be the combo. Basic battle magic makes the magic hero a little bit less weaker against might heroes. No, the way this opened, we don't care about the subclasses. We have basic Thaumaturgy. Subclass is worth going for with a little bit luck, sure. But you have to see how the skills go up. Sometimes it's not just meant to be. They do have good stuff, but one of the skills might not fit the hero, and then the last skill might not even fit the subclass or the hero. Those are always the safest things to go for. These two subs crazy, yes, but the opening didn't really go for it. Every time hero uses a spell in battle, we buff the attack or defense by the to end the battle. This will fit so well with this. 6,000 gold. So this is a way to buff attack and defense in the army with the magic heroes. Because they tend to have higher power and knowledge. This is the mana ring. Okay, guards are cleared here. This would be an opportunity to just get this guy's army and kill some of the rest of the stuff. But the hero is here. I honestly don't really care much about this, unless it's really needed. There's gonna be another basic thing here. He might get another skill, right? I haven't seen any circuses. Okay, we got good stuff to pick up for a week here, but we don't need the 5 heroes, really. This guy has gone level 4 and he didn't get what we wanted. Lord Rufus. This band. We have a lot of learning stones in the area, so we have a chance to get some decent stuff. And this guy is solid, look at this. He even has this stuff. This guy also gets the growth of these guys, only just one though. No economy stuff here. This also started with advanced communion. Okay, we're hoping to roll economy here. Luck, huh? These things in the army, the Agashod Rider does remove a penalty in the army, the moon penalty in the army at least. The one that grows the concubines is good. This is the keeper, this is the economy here. We would like to get this guy actually to level 5, huh? This guy should get to level 5. I think it's the mage. We have so many of these things around. The mage guild could actually do something with this trash. By the end of the week, mage guild. We got lightning bolt, early start, energize, and despair. Lightning bolt, boys. A lot of magic wheels around. A lot of magic wheels around. Magic wheels increase spell power. This gives initiative to the Rashot and 4 more growth. Tier 1 friendly units get more attack and defense based on the hero attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. They have this for all the tiers of the units. There's more experience for the heroes. Up to 20% extra. Your Schism heroes restore 10% more mana each morning. Okay. So there's 2 more of these altars with those thingies, and these are basically just guards. Basically just a bunch of guards. So we're going to clear that. This is the last one there, right? I don't think we miss anything here for the weekly stuff. There's a bunch of guards around. Bunch of guards around. Oh, do we have the spells now, these 2? Got lightning bolt. This guy's a level 2. One learning stone, 2 learning stones, 3 learning stones, 4 learning stones, 5 learning stones. So we still gotta clear some of the stuff here. And we'll get a sword as well. Make sure everybody visit the Mage Guild here. This is a little bit more stuff here. So these Legion Memorials is the temple stuff. Regeneration ring. This one is pretty straightforward. Cannot see any bell skill, so basically get the big one as well, huh? Friendly creature ability summon plus 30% creatures. Maybe we get a summon going once. There's Arcane Magic and Outer Magic that can go okay with their summon ability, but it has to be set up. Yeah, that's acceptable. Okay, how do you see the spells? We have to switch between. Okay. This is the level 1 Mage Guild. It's day 3. This, I guess the extra heroes here do their thing. This one is has the artifact I want to deliver. Two heads, huh? Knowledge forever. The green item is going to be upgraded. I feel like it's too early to tell. It feels different. Feels different. We'll see. We'll see. Zam, I want to get to level 5. Zam hasn't visited the city Mage Guild. Or he did. He didn't. There's 2 stone stills under units. Advanced diplomacy. There's a schism here that starts with diplomacy. So he has the he could go towards the thing, yeah. Diplomacy is unbound. Increase the level of the hero spells to their maximum. There's a couple of units from the Schism here, and we could transfer the army and try. Yeah, there's definitely stuff here. It just feels like so many steps. Hmm. So this guy gets more from the resource piles. This is week 2 when I upgrade the walls. Unlock more units. There's arbitrators available. So it's basically... You can unlock arbitrators on week 1 instead of walls 2. Hmm. A resource depot is required as well. Experience. We gotta visit the city for the stables. For the for the guild, mage guild. So diplomacy guy is the Iron Master. We'll follow behind the main hero. This guy gets the luck and small reward. Let's see ore here. This one doesn't do anything I want from her. Valka. There's experience here and experience there. We'll clear those. Nothing special to manage. This guy wants to get level 5. 1 and 2 and maybe 1 battle. +1 knowledge. Okay, this part is cleared. There is still the altar there. This guy wants to get level 5. Level 5 will produce additional mercury per turn. This was the diplomat. Okay. Got level 5 on Zam. Now he makes 2 mercury per level, right? It says 1 mercury per day plus 1 more for every 5 hero levels. Since he's level 5, which means he makes 2 mercury, right? It says +1. These things don't update properly. I've noticed. Iron Master has diplomacy. Maybe it's level 6. We'll see. Our units get a pretty good buff because of Frozen Homeland. That's +3 attack and defense to all friendly creatures in native terrain. And all native terrain will be... Everything is gonna be native terrain eventually. It's Cthulhu people, yeah, the Otherworld guys. Oh, diplomacy. I do have the folk hero. This is the melee guys. This guy has advanced diplomacy and folk hero. That's how you get summons, huh? That's too expensive though right now. They do have 46 of those guys. I mean, against with native units, it's pretty good. So it's basically RNG there, and you get more numbers. What are these things, anyways? Fungal Iriad. Embodiment, melee attack, area strike, embodiment of earth. No body upon death. Immune to caving and stone fangs. Living cover and stone hard. Adjacent friendly units always take minimal damage, so it's bulky, huh? It's a tank. So you put slow on that thing and that's it, huh? The web is on a scroll. Let's go with the spare. We're gonna keep stacking, huh? Has 48 damage on 4 attacks, so it's just really tanky. We'll have temporary units. Iron Master. Expert Diplomacy. Plus 30% persuasion power in diplomacy. Save the gold. This is the guy who's gonna be a keeper as the concubine growth. I guess the dust should be also picked up by the guy with luck. This is how we get more dust here. So we'll have easy access to dust here. Is this guy that can get more stuff from the piles. So we should really want does is like what, 25% more double with economy. It's not sound like it's not, it's like a lot. It's day 4 here. Still keep clearing more stuff here. Additional mana restore every morning. Your Schism heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning, and you can upgrade it. It says your Schism hero restores plus 10% mana each morning. What? I guess plus 20%? Okay, day 4. Resource Depot, day 4. We get 2 mercury per day. We got level 9. So she now has +1 communal level. Doesn't say exactly what you, on the menu mouse over here. We got 4 mercury per turn. How 4? 2. I guess it's updated. We got +2 from the guy. The bar in the middle, below the skills. Aha. Queen level 2 out of 5. I didn't even see that. So 4, we have 1. I'm not sure if we had that on 8 or we just got the 9. Advanced Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy. All your magic school spells gain 1 level, or plus 10 mana restored daily. When it says all your magic schools gain 1 level, does this mean also for the spells we acquire later? Should be retroactive. Oh, we have okay mana restore here. This guy has the bonus on the pile, so. And a good movement as well. Okay. See Iron Master down here. He's level 5. This guy does buff the Concubine with speed, initiative, HP, and attack and defense with levels. Is there a way to leave to see how started are the units here? Because when you open this, it tells you the base stats. And like in previous Heroes games, you could have see how much above the units are here. But it does, when you open it, it takes the base stats. I guess they haven't updated that. Shouldn't it say how above the unit is when you open this? There's no way to see how strong is the unit here. Is it? Is there? So this guy has 6 attacks, 7 defense. He does buff HP, initiative, speed, attack, defense on the Concubine. Is there a way to see what buffs on the Concubine outside the battle? Doesn't look like it. In the previous Heroes games, you were able to see this. So we are making 4 Mercury a turn. It looks like it did the update. So Ariso Zipo is 2 Mercury a turn, and that guy produced 2 Mercury a turn. Every 5 levels. He's level 5, so it's +2, so it's 4 per turn now. 32. Oh. We didn't get economy on this guy. X. You click X if you want to see the zone of control. Day 5. We do want to build the walls and the bloated mansion. This is our tier 6 unit, which is the shooter. Okay, get rid of Valka. Get rid of Valka. This guy's on the right. This guy has the troops right now. This guy has the diplomacy. Ooh, it's a tier 1 units though. Women from Croatia. So, is there a way to just pick them once, or you have to pick all of them? You have to actually lower this. I'm blind. I didn't even see this the last couple times. I have this guy, we got a folk hero, which means we have a higher precision power and diplomacy with squads of the hero faction on the global map. So if they're from our faction, it's stronger. Once per week gives 20 to 40 alchemical dust to the first visiting hero. Man, we are swimming in alchemical dust. They both had the web. Well, we are. It's just the week 2. We are clearing the initial area. I'm guessing the city is somewhere here. Got 3 of these, huh? So what else is remaining here? Some spiders are here. This is a diplomat, huh? There's not a very good guard here. Well, the diplomat did deliver, but we did have the money for it. I'm gonna get me cuff, boys. I'll... We back, boys. We back. This is week 2. So week 1 is pretty straightforward. Maybe should be a little bit more aggressive towards clearing some of the stuff. But some of the stuff feels like need some of the stuff from towards the end of the week or start of the week 2 units. Week 2 finish what remains there. And towards the end of week 2 or week 3 look for the city. The second city. But it's also the map. I'm not sure about the map. I guess there's snow here. So there must be another snow city here. Might be another schism. Okay. I think it's fine like this, with the first week mostly build up, with battle or 2, second week the rest the build up, sort of the economy, some unit recruitment, start clearing up the area, and then think about where's the second city and all the stuff. Might need to be way more effective on higher difficulty, like on impossible and apocalyptic. Maybe also plan on even higher difficulty, plan a little bit where the heroes are positioned, the movements, and use more of the movement everywhere. This seems to be a very good pacing for unfair. We maybe need to be a little bit better, or this might still work on the impossible. Maybe some of the RNG might mess you up on impossible, but this pacing might also fit impossible. The most important thing, I think, that you want to get comfortable in playing the heroes, which I think is using more heroes and using them well. And I think a lot of people want like 1 or 2 heroes, but we get more castles. Just don't think like all these castles belong to your original hero. Split the additional resources of units between some other heroes, and go around the map more. Don't think that that if your starting hero is gonna be the hero that has to do everything. It's called Heroes of Might and Magic, not Hero of Might and Magic, right? I think this is the most important thing, getting comfortable with using more heroes. I had problems with this back in the day. And especially when you look at how the people play in the multiplayer, it's or the highest difficulty, it's the main way. But you don't have to play on the highest difficulty, or you know how they play in the multiplayer, right? Just play on a comfortable level. And like the getting in the learning the game seems like the unfair seems very comfortable, at least for me. Depending on the map RNG and the size of the map and the number of players, these are all variables that also affect the difficulty. I think on impossible you can start definitely getting wrecked, because it'll be harder to set up, build up, and the enemies will be stronger. I like the Immortal in Civ 5. Although Emperor seems a little bit more comfortable. The knowledge of the game is very important. It's a strategy game, right? And since it's turn-based, there's always options. But on some of the highest difficulty, you know, shit can just go bad. But yeah, I'm hoping the next couple of months they release more scenarios. Maybe even what do you guys think? Will they release anything more this year? Or is this it we're gonna see from this year from the game? Did they say anything about it? So are we gonna be getting early access this, and are they gonna be just releasing updates regularly on top of that? And the game has been a blast the last 2 days. They didn't say month. Eh, Man, why am I even reading this shit, man? It's like the game is. I mean, I'm a blast here. Fuck those people there. Either too sweaty or too dumb. Learn. Don't live in a tunnel. Go left, go right, not just forward. Okay, where we at? The soundtracks are really growing on me. So this seems to be either bugged or a text bug, so hard to say. So the armies here, there's a Legion Mortal. Legion Mortal is a little bit tougher than the other holds. The hero movement on the map is always 200 meds. You can mouse over the movement points. What are these creatures? Hive spawn melee attack double strike. Hive. This more bugs. Has a double strike. Kind of reminds me of the Wolf Raider. Jumps into any corpse within 3 hex and devours it, gaining 2 attack and defense speed initially until end of battle. Damn, these things have 6-5, huh? There's 184 of them. We'll slow one of them. Our spells are upgraded since we got the Archmage in the, I think it's Thaumaturgy. What was the other thingy? This thing doesn't need an upgrade, it needs more initiative. We're working on it. So I can cast the same line of magic again. The spell gets mass effect, some of them do. Some of them, not the web though. Not the web though. Some of them do. This is a tier 6 unit, boys. Arbitrator. It's an interesting range going on with it. It has actually bonus the further away the enemy is. And if they're also on top of it, there's a bonus. What can we do with this thing here? This is daylight magic, nightshade magic, arcane magic, primal magic. What is this supposed to be? Hero magic, and then all. That one is crippled, so we have to cripple this one. We're gonna get more of this, these ones here. We just still need an upgrade there. I think this is fine. We do have the better toughness, and we have temporary units. Slow totally cripple that unit. Oh, morale. Our morale gives you another turn. We do have +1 because everybody in the army is from Schism. I was lucky as well, huh? The special ability of our faction grants us temporary units based on communion. And communion is a thing we build up by mainly winning battles. And our guy can get like 35% additional temporary units. Which is not only gonna make our units stronger, but will also lower losses. This is our tier 1 unit. 2400 experience, all up. 5-5 communion. And now we get plus 25% temporary units. Thaumaturgy the expert, it's only doubles the cost, huh? Adds all tier 1 spells to the spellbook. Which means we no longer need the web, right? Web is a tier 1 spell. So this is tier, this is level, and this is cost. Web is the Nightshade. Is it Nightshade magic? Maybe Vezit is level 2. This one doesn't have the set bonus, it's just the endlessly upgradable. Web is Nightshade Magic Tier 1. So why is the web not here? This says that adds all tier 1 spells to your spellbook. Is it bug because we had the scroll equipped? Yeah, web is tier 1. Might get fixed. Okay, might get fixed on the next day or level up. And this one is easy battle. I kill one of the cultists. That's fine. We get gold, wood, and ore. Whose unit is this? Is this dungeon unit? This looks like a dungeon unit. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. One loss in tier 1. I think the city's on the right side. Okay, advanced arcane magic got +1 spell power, this one here. Advanced arcane magic. The hero can learn tier 4 arcane spells. Arcane spells cost -3 mana and gain +1 levels. Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature builds and hero spells in battle. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows summon avatar. All life is endless. The otherworldly creatures do have the summon ability. And it's permanent. We just have to have a target. +2 spell power here. Damn! So end of week 2, we are approaching our second town. I think that's okay, getting a second town by the end of this week 2. We have a second schism city. This will double the some of the economy stuff. So +5 heroes there, and we get the +1 from this city. How does the knowledge work with mana? Because we do have some mana restore. Does higher knowledge restore more mana per turn? Does anybody know how this works exactly? +10 mana per point. Yeah, I know how you get more mana, but how about the mana region? Ten mana per knowledge, 1 mana region pair. We do have the ring for regeneration, which is 6 mana region. And there's a law for either 10 or 20% mana restore. So that's total, right? So it looks like this faction has a good way to restore mana. Having the second city is not critical just to go for the treasury, but it's still probably recommended. There's a build order. There's a build order, which if you're struggling, even on the lower difficulty, you need to do the build order right. You need to do the build order right. Bank and treasury, and then preferably 2 units unlocked on the first week. Walls 3 must be by the end of week 2. They don't have access to Mage Guild tier 5, yeah. The build order is critical if you want to play on unfair and higher. So great library in every schism city. Let's just get this immediately. She gets +2 knowledge. She's a magic hero. We do have folk hero diplomat, so there is potential there. Considering this is schism territories. Haven't seen any dwellings though, so that's a big thing compared to the last one. The dwellings might make things a little bit easier depending what's going on. And the thing is, it's funny because these guys do have voluntary summons for the dwellings. External dwellings. Walls 3 to double the dwelling growth. You can see the growth of each unit here, +40, +24, +17, +7, +4. The thing in the parentheses is how many there are available. This guy is producing 2 mercury per turn, which is very nice. We haven't cleared some of this stuff here, and there's another spell power there. It's not critical to pick up everything, but ideally if it's in the path. We do have a hero with luck though, so he should be the one picking up the piles. There are a bunch of these windmills around which generate resources. Another learning stone. Damn, we have like 6, 7 learning stones. The Iron Meister is nice because it has expert diplomacy. Has logistics and scouting, so he can be our second guy to go with the army when convenient. There's a gold mine outside the city here. This is the guy with expert luck. He has the always heads. You can get more resource around. It's towards the end of the week here. We should start at the stables here and that windmill for this guy. I don't know why we even have these units in the army. I guess it makes sense to start here. You can still get experience from this one though. It's got an entire day available still. I think we can get up to level 5 with all these stones. Maramata, I guess he has the luck, so you'll pick up stuff while it's still relevant. No economics guy, huh? This is the tanky one. This is the one that's have movement spec. Okay, so how do we go with the turn here? Circle to the left with the stables. This will not be lacking any alchemical dust, this one. We even have the dust storage. Seems like one of the best storages. Basic insight. This is on the way. I have still a problem. I click right above the object. The camera is just the click point is just below, and sometimes I waste movement. It might matter sometimes. I need to click just below. It's another thing. All the objects on the map that you see are just below to click. Like this thing here as well at the bottom. You can also use the grid, yeah, but the grid is ugly. I'll get used to the clicking just below. The grid could be helpful to learn, but it's ugly. Okay, what do we got here? We got Tax Collectors 2, level 2, with the Experience level 2, Frozen Home level 3, and we got the Depths of Mind level 2. So we got region, strong attack defense in our territory, which will be eventually all territory, more experience for heroes, and more gold per day. This is only if we're struggling for these resources. It's not critical. And we're making 8,500 gold per turn. 2 wood, 2 ore, and 4 mercury. We found a lot around. Okay. We're getting to the end of the week. This is 1 wooden ore per turn. Good for trade over time. They can get 3 spell power here. Okay. It's towards the end of the week here. Basic economy. Ding, 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 ding. Only took like 7 heroes. I'm gonna get that expert. That's the most important skill on the secondary heroes. We have a lot of learning stones, so should be possible. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Never lucky. Never lucky. What the fuck is this shit? We need to level her a little bit more. We haven't seen any circuses. Our true home. This guy's got to level 5, but does have luck. With that luck, we should be picking up all the piles. Is this all treasure chest included? From I guess the part that's still a pile. Level 5. So he hasn't visited the Mage Guild, huh? Okay. Flag of Truce. The wearer keeps their arm whenever they flee from battle. What the hell is this? Is this what I think it is? Diplomacy, huh? This guy's an expert diplomat. We had two good diplomacy outcomes on tier 1 units. This did cost a lot, though. I'm also ordering here, but it doesn't tell me anything. This got bugged. It works now. We have so many of these magic wheels around. Look at this. 2 more here. She has a 10 spell power, and we have 3 that we haven't picked up, so up to 13. There's a gold mine here, it's, we have targeted. So it looks like it bugged there. Yeah, we don't have a web. I'll also report that bug. It's the first bug to report, huh? And then this would be nice to web. We have a sub-skill that teaches us all level 1 spells, but if we had a scroll equipped at the same time, when we learn that, we do not learn that spell. When we remove the scroll, it's gone. I really like the range unit of this faction. They got 3 range units and 1 long reach unit. So the bug is with ancient scrolls. How are we gonna write about this? There's an email and Discord as well. It could be a problem with all the webs. Thumbs subsequent scrolls. Unlocking this skill while having a magic scroll web doesn't give you web spell. Once you equip the magic scroll, the web spell is lost. I guess you can get the mage guild eventually, but right now we have to use the scroll. We have multiple shooters, so this is nice. Okay, submit it. Seems like an easy fix. Second gold mine. Four scholars observatory. Permanently increase each visiting hero spell power or knowledge by 2. Armor hounds. Undead pets and wraiths. There's Mercury here. I guess this corner here. And we still have 2 to pick up, 2 magic wheels. Spell power is at 11. Got me 13 spell power, another 2 possible in the area to 15 on level 11. We got a lot of magic wheels. Magic wheels are the locations which can permanently increase your spell power by 1. It's acceptable, that's just a basic tier 1. Pandora box, +1 to all attributes. Damn! Damn! Looking very good here. Very good visa capabilities for level 11. This guy didn't visit the Magic Guild? I think he did. Might have not had the level at the time. He didn't visit the Magic Guild. And you have to click that pile. The guy for the piles will come. This guy's for the piles with luck. Yeah, Iron Master's movement is in the area as well. Certain of these get killed. That's interesting. Maybe because of the lack of items. Did I keep the slow on that guy? Slow is really good in a situation like this. God damn it, dude! Slow! Web, not slow. Let's see how this goes. This thing is really tanky. High morale. And gives you another action. Kill 10 basic guys. At least they're not the riders. 8 got killed by the poison as I waited down. I got a bunch of tier 1 use from diplomacy. 18. Advanced scouting. The civic innovation is actually nice. Let's get that instead. This might be another city down here. I'm gonna accept this one. So I forgot to equip something there. It looks like is another schism city here. +1 attack here. Well, another tier 1 unit joined them. So, Folk Hero delivered 3 times. +1 attack here, huh? This guy hasn't visited the town for the spells. You wanna join as well? Advanced logistics. Have no terrain penalties with the rider and the army. Neutral global spells cost one is 4 mana. The bonus is double. The hero knows scouting. He knows scouting. That's gonna be awesome. Looks like Iron Master is definitely be going up. Those are Minotaurs, huh? They got a strong epic belt here. "28 Minotaurs, and this guy has no magic. This is a tier 3 unit, not upgraded. These things do have very high initiative, so it's gonna cause damage. Expert logistics. He restores 10 moon points after each victory in battle. Or grants a new global mob spell, it teleports the hero to the nearest city they control, all remaining moon points are lost. Let's go with Lips and Bounds. That's a pretty good item here. This is a poor. And that's basically granted us to move there. Okay. It's almost when you have stuff like this connected, it's like an extra turn with the main hero. Except you're leveling a second hero as the main hero. This is initiative for these units. Damage, HP. Still a lot of great stuff to unlock here. Short growth and initiative by 1. Growth and initiative still stays at 1. Okay, this is gonna be the third schism. Almost 3 schisms by the end of week 2. Love Tree's been a great addition, yeah. So what we missing here? We're missing tier 4 and tier 7. We're missing crystals and gold. Crystals and gold. Magic Guild 2 is required for tier 4 unit. Fatal Decay, Weakening Ray, Reinforcements, and Optical Illusion. Reinforcements. It also is with Hero Sight. This place is currently bare bones. Bare bones. Might as well get a little more cultists going on. How much in gold per turn? 10,000. I mean, the diplomacy did deplete there. But we pretty much got like a bunch of those tier 1s. This looks like our corner for the towns. Just another week. Just another week. Get one hero. 2 logistics heroes, huh? So she's got recruited. That means she visited the Mage Guild, right? Automatically. Yeah, she has second wind. This is the logistics hero and specialized in moon points. Has extra moon points. It's a real big map. Advanced logistics. We have no terrain penalty. Careful planning goes with Arcane Magic, huh? This one is definitely could have interesting uses in the future. I just want to see if it works. Elish, this is not CA, right? It should work. $290 movement. And no terrain penalty. Nihil. That's the schism hero. Okay. We currently have the crystal bottleneck. Get the economy going here. We have access to the market soon. This one has economy, but it did not roll. It did not roll the other one. We don't have any circuses around. Are you kidding me? Okay, advanced economy. This is +1 Mercury there, we don't need it. Don't need over 500 gold, I would say. I mean, they're all good considering how the market develops. 20 alchemical dust. This is the first time I had this thing nearby. Okay, we do have one economic hero. She has 7 spell power. One wooden ore is good if you're gonna need it, but maybe we should have picked it because we have three cities now. This guy does have expert luck. Yeah, that's got 25% more in gold. Look like upgrading units is no problem with that thing nearby. 3 crystals, 1 crystal. This is the grand shot, the other creature. This is a second order creature. So it does require a little bit more. Get 8 per week. We missed them on 2 weeks because of the requirement. But we got other stuff. He has double mercury. Another 4-score observatory. I guess there's no circuses because of this. There's so many magic wheels and learning stones. I guess knowledge is power. I guess this is kind of like the magic setup. These are upgraded. Okay, we got 3 cities. Go for the shackles. This guy doesn't need a mage guild though. Zero dwellings, yeah. But the diplomacy guy at least delivered. So every city is a gold mine outside. He's restoring movement by winning battles. Monster head. We ought to learn magic with this guy. Is this one from the second wind? Just get on the road. Oh man, it's like a S of the second wind. Okay, get the next stuff here. Can level up Arcane spells. This is the lucky guy, so we pick up the piles with him. He gets 25% more on the piles. 3 schisms. We should definitely unlock some tier 7 this week. Basic logistics. Another Pandora box. Lightning bolt, energize. Oh, we got web. We got web. So one of the spells will learn the same. So this is what we learned. Okay. Vedal is missing Vampire Soul already. This is different. This is different. Next time I get back to the Necropolis, it's gonna. It's like can't play Beastman all the time. Gotta play something in between. So next time you get back to it, it's better. That Bulwark was so tanky. Have you guys seen that the damage reduction? Have you seen that damage reduction? It's like, it's so digging to build something like that. There's a lot of stats for the main hero here. With multiple cities, we can also level up the guild spells faster. I'm getting so distracted with this game that my phone literally shut down 3 times in 2 days because of the low battery. So Iron Master is level 9. This is the first game we are having 2 heroes work like this. We got the gold mine. I'm not sure what's on the other side. These things can also still be upgraded. We need 5 crystals. That's all of the units unlocked here. Let's gonna definitely unlock the tier 7. Maybe the I guess the external dwelling is not another city. Okay, we get tier 1 shooters. Six initiative. I finished the both Necropolis games. This is the first Schism game. Both ended with victory. And this one needs to get expert economy. Was well, and we were actually so much more powerful than them. We had like triple their power, and our units were taking like no damage. Was definitely surprising compared to the last time. The last encounter with the first hero. Ice Queen Helgat. Difficulty, we've been playing on unfair on all 3 games so far. That's 125%. Expert logistics. Let's see what this is. Let's go back to town. 10 cost. Within 18 squares, so it also has a max distance. This is demo. It's available to everybody on Steam. So, Carol Fallen can be doubled with Arcane Magic. I do want to see how this works. 7 now. Do need crystals. Do need to get that guy down here. Tier 1 again. Not sure what these things are. I haven't fought these things before. It says normal battle. Celestial Sash of Bliss, Epic Belt. Plus 2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. We do have access to web now. Plenty of chemical dust this time. Iron Master. Logistics, insight, scouting, nightshade magic. Let's go with advanced insight for now. Double low points. Plus 100% low points. This is the one that can be around these guys anyways. I do need to visit the city, huh? So I visit this city here, I think we automatically learn Town Portal. More learning stones. She's at 17 spell power. But you don't have to pay for this, huh? That's a lot of shooters. Hey Deborah, I'm having a blast. You start clicking and before you know it, it's 5 hours later. What is this? Ah, these are the upgrade tier 4s, huh? He does have a lot of voodoo. It's B, huh? Five crystals. Bloated mansion. House of chains. Chains. Maester chains and bewitchers. I streamed like 15 hours. A lot of these units looks already very good base, so it doesn't like it's a priority to upgrade them. This does get 4 more attack though. And a slimy touch. Can go to 11 initiative. So you basically pick the extra damage at the cost of initiative. Their tier 7 has crazy potential to build for damage and stats and everything. They can have really high stats. Hey, St. Isaac. What does initiative do? It's the turn order. When a round starts, the units with higher initiatives get to act earlier. Speed is how far they can move. And if you have a higher unit with a higher initiative, they get to cast spells earlier, before the other hero. For example, in a hero combat or against other units. It seems like to me, for the Concubus and the Arbitrator, for Concubus the main thing is gonna be like more initiative. This one has a no melee penalty. But I don't get this. I guess it has more damage. Has more damage. No, it's just basically the turn order. It gets rolled once. So units with high initiatives will act sooner. And if they wait, they will act at the end of the turn compared to the other that wait. So they have the advantage. To me, the Bloated Arbiter seems like big damage, and the Beviche Kazels has higher damage. 3 focus points when dealing damage to get more focus points. I kinda wanna like to see how much this is. The Mr. Chains could be a pretty big deal for the focus points. There's a couple of abilities to try. Focus points for the abilities. You get focus points when you with the like skills, or let's say that you get a grants you a focus point the round, or when the units deal or take damage. Okay. Got me some shooters here. There's actually not much movement left. This guy was basically just exploring here. He produces 2 Mercury a turn. Let me 5 mercury per turn. This guy should have access to some spells as well. Has a thumb portal as well. This is the... Mara is the lucky. So piles here. And this one is trying to get expert economy. Expert economy. If he doesn't get the living stones, we're gonna have to do a battle or two. No expert economy. Okay, stay close to heroes with armies. This one was visit 307 movement, so it's retained. It works, and the arcane thingy will make it retain twice as much. In this game, Heretic, when you transfer stuff from one hero to another, the movement does not get even out. So basically, with that, you can plan ahead to do a lot in a single day if you position the heroes right. There's a quite a bit of min-maxing to be done with that, for example. Depending on what difficulty you play, and if you play in multiplayer, probably have to do it. But in single player, depending on what difficulty you play. Day 4. I need to unlock tier 7, the capital. Abyssal Envoys, there they are. But we're not gonna recruit him this time, just not gonna have a next week growth. Gotta blow the mansion. That one is expensive to build. Mouse sword to open some information could definitely use some work, but maybe it's the limitation with the engine, so they keep it minimalistic. I'm going for the hard damage one. This one has higher initiative, this one has higher damage. It's because of the slimy touch. This could go well with slow stuff as well. Web, I mean. Towards the game so far, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast for demo/early access. It's a lot of fun. The game has big potential. Have you checked the Menace? No. No plans for that. Maybe we need like a little bit more of this. This just feels like for the moment stuff. You can also get a bunch of upgrades to the units based additional on the hero's stats. As a basic offense. Basic offense increases the basic attack damage, and it has archery. What the hell are these things? Halflings. Then receives no melting pellet dealing full damage. Prance away. Blinks to another hex within its moon range ability. It's very low health. It's a tier 2 unit. And these are what? Grolls. Tier 3. Two different abilities. They do have, okay, health. So this thing has earn your abilities there, plus 3 focus points when dealing damage. This thing is acting first. I guess we kill the halfling and slow the other one. Has 8 initiative. My guy has 7. I need this guy in a higher initiative. So you get 3. Damn, those halflings, there's even a blood splatter. I have 220 voodoo. Just give it the lightning bolt. Maybe the slimy touch would have killed them anyways. That was the Raiders' camp. There's a Pandora box here and another magic wheel. $12,000 experience from Pandora box. Other boxes are funny. It's like RNG. I had one Pandora box already. It granted the hero +1 to all attributes. Well, 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 what do we have here? Lightning strikes twice. I think is definitely the room for this. Basic luck is also part of the unfathomable. Don't have they don't have access to the dimension door. Cast Gate of Light once a day. 6 squares. Doesn't need upgrade. "18 spell power, nice. Thick hide. You see your current spell points mana only on top of the open spell book. You can mouse over here. 177 out of 220. Eight mercury every day. It's a good one, gonna be good with marketplaces. Shekels here, huh? Let's go for the shekels. This guy's just looking for the mercury piles and what are we on the fog of war? He's producing mercury himself. It's a dead end here, huh? Considering the amount of stuff here, we don't have to just use the guy with the luck, but this is a thing for him to do. That's the borders of territories. Is this actually the distance here, Durik? Was that reinforcements? External dwelling. I don't... Has to be an external dwelling. There's no internal dwellings, right? Thought they could actually do it from the city as well. I guess that's a different thing. Shuttlefly can lower movement while flying. Yeah, there's some developments of the buildings that recruit. For some reason we have none on this map. This map doesn't have it. This one should be close to somewhere we can fight so she can get the expert economy. This one has pretty good movement. Basic economy, here we go. So we could get 2 expert economies. Another 10 dust per turn. We do need to get levels in those though. We can also just keep following the guys with the armies. This guy is the luck, so as always heads gets more stuff from the piles. She does need to follow somebody that has an army. This one as well now. But, there's some experience around. She does have a lot of movement. Yeah. And this guy, I've seen what can be seen here. This guy's producing mercury. This is gonna be the last day. These are the binders and votaries. Let's see. 4535. This guy has 87. That's the lower initiative. This it's because of the long reach. It has to be a downside this unit. This is 11 versus 15. That's a big difference in attack and defense. And the law for these units can increase their min damage. The damage. This guy's 5, 5, 11, 10. So day 5 here. She's at the 19 spell power. These are leeches, cultists, arbitrators, and the concubine. What do they call concubine? Something like this. You gotta level up. Expert Arcane Magic. Level Tier 5 Arcane spells without visiting a mage guild. Arcane spells cost -3 mana and gain +1 levels. What about this? +1 level to all Arcane spells, so spells cost -2 mana. I do have me... All your magic school spells gain 1 level on an Archmage. This one is already max level, huh? They're all maxed out already. The amount of spells we are casting, it does add up for that cost reduction. Let's go with the spells cost -2 mana. So this faction does not have Mage Guild level 5, tier 5, which means they have no access to the Dimension Door. Or do they have access to the Dimension Door? Does the Dimension Door still work? But because this is still level 5 here, on even on this faction. It's 1 defense there and 2 more guard places. One dragon only. This goes around. Okay. So much it for our starting area here. There's a border here with the undead. Doesn't look much though. It still blocks a weaker hero to going through. Bloodrock. This one needs to level up to expert economy. Ah, this is why we have the levels. Look at this, top manager. Oh, look at this, man! I didn't even notice it. That's why we have +1 level to all spells. I didn't even notice I got it. When did I get this? So we got +1 level to arcane spells, +2 level to arcane spells, +3 level to arcane spells. So yeah, this is nice. So what is the button to transfer this? Like, is this the one? This is like this. Ah, the equipment. This is what is equipped. Okay. She needs to level a bit. Boots that say +2 spell power, then plus 25% total spell power. And that hero has like 20 spell power. And she doesn't have boots. Let's go. Three of these get killed here. I think I have slow on this one. Crystal area, those are the tank, even tankier. Whenever an enemy attacks this creature in melee, okay, so it's melee. And it would be hell of awkward if it was working like this. Damn, those boots, just what we need. Where's the slow, man? What is this? So, I unlock slow in city number 1. And slow web. I unlock web in city number 1. And I see it on the observatory. Does the old mage guilds have access to those spells, or is it tied to the city? Are the spells tied to the observatory or to the city? All? I guess I haven't visited the city. LH, what the fuck? Okay, it's the observatory tie. Initiative by 2, huh? Okay, these two are definitely good for charges. This is the range army. Range meta. Just don't tell shit wizard. We're gonna judge. Okay, well, this is definitely more now for focus. Slimy Touch lowered their speed initiative, and Ice Bolt lowered his initiative. We don't have to wait. This unit has a different attack as well. The diplomacy deliver as a big tier 1 stack of shooters. Come on, man. Come on, man. What is this shit? The RNG, the fact that it's gonna fuck you up, that also makes the thing more fun when you actually get what you want. And this is why these things are gonna be even more fun, like Unstoppable. She's the tanky one. It seems like the also the level of arcane spells on this faction. This is probably the worst option, top manager, when you have the stuff, because there's another thing happening here. You can also get the Oddworld Magic, another buff to arcane spells. There's other ways to get this. I mean, I guess if you don't have the other stuff, you can still get the other one. Okay, I have enough resources. I want to improve the units. Look at this. Look at this. They do have this unfrozen strength 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And once you unlock these things, they get buffs to their attack and defense, depending on the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. So combined, going to be about 20%. So they have extra buff for their units. So they can have really strong units. And now we got boots that increase spell power and total spell power. Their tier 7 can have godly stats from the looks of it. Come on, man. Come on, man. What is this? Okay, expert economy. 5 of chemical dust. I want to get enough dust that we can even consider upgrading items. Oh. 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 500 gold day. When you have a set, you get another 500 gold day. I'm a scrum useless for dust. Yeah. Yeah. Is that a dungeon unit? I think it's a dungeon unit. There's some diplomacy option here, huh? Okay, she's where I want her to be. This is a potential for the diplomacy. This guy has expert diplomacy. What? What just happened? What is this voodoo magic? He teleported from here and on the other side and automatically click this without even getting there. That's a bad bug. They need to patch that for sure. I mean, in single player, it don't really matter, but for multiplayer, that's probably bad. That happened in an accident. It's down. Get shackles. How would we even report this one? Do you have to fill this as well? One sec. I did report a bug today. It doesn't look like... It doesn't... is this submitted? It's hard to say it's even if it's submitted, because it just... Because I click submit and it doesn't say like it's sent or anything. I didn't get any confirmation. I did fill email Discord as well. It's the same thing. Damn. Damn, this unfrozen strength with higher tier units. What the fuck? Every faction has something like Chef's Kiss. They get this for every tier. Damn. Damn. And it's pretty standard to have all the stats over 80 on a higher level, like over 20. With artifacts. I guess she got the level recently. This one is good. She has expert economy. She'll get also more money for golden mods, so she'll just go on the campaign stuff. It says 6,000 experience, but we got 5. I'm not gonna wait for this Pandora box, actually. Out of 5. +1 luck. Well, she can keep the golden mod. It's for the money. 26 spell power. So look at this. We got 22, 48, 67 stats, and this is gonna go even higher, probably by another third. And 20% of these can be added as attack and defense to every unit in this faction, on top of everything else. There's another 2 spell power here. Pandora box. Damn! A second Pandora box with the +1 to all attributes. You can click on this unless you get the chest, huh? Not sure what these things are. We get a nice temporary buff here. You can see the units are reinforced. Mr. Hoplitz, 6 initiative. It's a tier 2 unit for some reason. And these are locusts. Aha. Okay. Just not, I haven't fought that much of them. Luck, huh? Morale. The temporary units from Communion, that's a big damage buff. And heck, and they get that Unfrozen Strength on top. What? Okay, get advanced offense, and we'll go for archery. Friendly creatures ranged and long reach attacks deal 50 plus 10% more damage. Second win is level 2. $100. 130. So there's nothing on this side. How good is this? Might magic you look well. If as a indicator to tell you, in the last 2 days I played 22 hours, and this day still has another 5 hours in it. I want to get the observatory here for more spell power. This guy is just exploring here. Get the vision. This is the end of things here, and this is the border. Yeah. This is +1 defense, right? This guy does have insight, huh? Who else enjoys clearing the zones of the map? There's stables there. It's therapeutic, yeah, yeah. Hey, Parik. This guy has 110 voodoo. We're clearing that right side, right? How's the game? Great. Great. This is our guy to pick up stuff. What's this scroll? What the hell? Where's this from? Plus 20% range damage? Did I pick something up on the map when I'm not even paying attention? I got all the shooters in that army. And I only have archery. This one has a lot of movement. You got advanced economy. Let's deliver this to the other army. They're on the other side. Hey, Bloom Cools, we don't talk about that other game. We are now heroes. We are playing heroes here. This is the guy to pick up stuff. Should I use the pad down here and then we'll see what this. Great library. This is day 6. We have all, everything but the last unit. Let's do the last unit. The last unit for this faction looks crazy potential for what it can have on the stats. And there's a way from a big battle where some units could be probably sacrificed or even killed to get even more of them. With a couple of skills increasing the effect of this ability. Which you keep them permanently. Okay, I saw the income in city number 2 and 3. It's gonna be the end of a victory. Hopefully we don't get spooked by the first enemy hero. So we'll wait here. Actually, we'll pick that one up. We did. Okay, so what I want to do here, she'll open a gate. Gate of light. Here, and it's gonna come out here. These are our units. That'd be amazing. Okay. What? Okay. Enchanted Magic Scroll. Add the max level Shorten Shadow. Max level. This guy is diplomacy. Then again, we don't have room like this. This could be good units for either of them. Well, well, well! Hello, boys! It's expensive, but we got the shekels. $26 spell power. That's a lot of tier 1 shooters. So what is the stat bonus? Plus 1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. And have two items, plus 1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. It actually makes it better than the Red Dragon Flame Tongue. We got 32 spell power, 20 knowledge, 15 defense, 9 attack. And with battle magic, the units will get attack and defense based on spell power and knowledge. This is gonna be gonna add up. Yeah, yeah. It's day 7. You wanna join as well, huh? The wearer keeps their army whenever they flee from battle. It's a rare back, Flag of Truce. I do have the tier 7 unlocked here. We can continue upgrading some of these units. This is the tier 3 upgrade. What are we gonna use on this guy? Which one is tougher? 9 initiative, 1 probably is the way here, since we're gonna rely on them to deal damage. Well, he does have the concubine thing, but they are very good in that other army. Up icon on the left. Okay, cool, cool. This is where should have been checking out. Thanks, thanks. I wanted to get more initiative on this guy. We just need enough to, with some money. This is 119 now. He's what? He's 7-8. He's an Oathkeeper. This tells you how much spell power and knowledge in this area. They might have a might hero, but the area is still favoring magic. This guy is picking up piles. She is great. She can go rest somewhere. We got the stuff. Or maybe deliver some stuff. We actually got expert diplomacy guy, and we got the tier 1 shooter join us like 3 or 4 times. I have probably over close to 600 available. Ancient crypt. What are those things? They might kill this guy. I have this guy just for the moment thingy. Animated armor. Golems! I thought there would be golems. What the? 3 minus 60% damage. They have the lowest initiative of any unit I've seen. But they look at that shit, minus 60% damage taken. This costs 4 power to energize, huh? 3 focus charge. So you get max, huh? Three speed, I will still reach that. High morale. So when we fight these things, we should put this thing close to the left and the right. That's a lot of damage. Zap! $15 will kill one, huh? Almost. So this really works only in the stacks that get killed. It has to be really a friendly corpse hex. Russell issues with tentacles? Of course, of course. Warrior Amulet. +2 attack. Warrior Strength. Keeper's Fortitude. 31 spell power, huh? This unit being just one, it does look like it will try to wanna kill it. She's delivering the item, huh? Plus 20% range damage. Oh, that could be useful. Plus 20% range damage, plus 15% range damage. This guy is just waiting here. The sub item bonuses on those items. We have 2, it's called Living Arrows, +1 initiative to all friendly units. 3, creatures with range attacks gain double shot. What? Oh my god. I don't even know what... If you can also upgrade for more range damage. This thing can upgrade it with dust, so it's even stronger. Damn! Shooting is always fun, just mass murdering before they reach you, right? Okay, this is the end of the 3rd week. End of the 3rd week. What can we get here? We still we did upgrade the unfrozen strength. That's why those units are hitting so hard. This unfrozen strength thing is brutal. Have you guys seen those damage on the tier 1 unit there on the because of those hero stats? 5 HP on this unit, huh? They get 5 more HP now. Week 4 of the first month. During this week, all heroes' morale is maximized. Max morale. Okay, time for brutality. I got 30 spell power here. 26, 56, 76 stats. 76 stats here. And 20% of that can go to units as attack and defense. And if you have basic battle magic, I think another 30%. This faction seems to have like crazy buff to the units. I wanted to see the charges, and I decided that I don't care about them. I wanted to see, earn your abilities there, and I decided I don't care about it. So more damage is better. What's this thing here? We all actually been here. These guys have some undead units. Gladius or heroes? I think I like heroes a bit more. I hate Gladius. Since when? If you could start moving, what do you do? You have to click again, okay. This guy's producing us mercury. Fresh week, what's in the city here? Gallic the Betrayer and Sister Dara. Send one of these heroes to the northern side of things. He said the tier 4s. Yeah, this one has 3 more damage. This one does have more initiative though. There's a load in this faction at the end which lowers the enemy speed and initiative by 1. Got 3 of these big ones here. This guy has almost nothing special, just can definitely go after the neutrals. This is 12. Okay, so speed are going up 3. They do have double strike. This one does prevent the enemy from getting focus. There's 30 initiative. It's one of these short units. It's 5 speed, yeah. Let's go with the double strike version. It's 12 of them. I did get unlock them later. Expert insight. +1 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Go for the stables. Out of shekels, huh? Shekels. There's mercury here. Didn't even see it. Where? Didn't even capture this place. Nice hidden there. Mist. Town portal to Monis. Get these things to shooters. We don't actually have enough shekels, huh? This one have 7 to 22 damage. It's also scale still good with the buffs. $4,000 shekels. See for temporal this turn though. This one should really go back to this stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna go see what's west, so we're gonna don't get surprised in a week or two. 25,000 income. I did build, so I was the students were also expensive to recruit. These units have now another 5 health, so they can get 35. Got a lot of this because of diplomacy on the other guy. This definitely is too many in one. 5 each is fine. We get the more of this. We do need to get more crystals and gems around. $173 voodoo. This is a really poor army guarding the border. We're entering another terrain here. Surely it'll. There's like there's like nobody here. What the hell? What is this? Are those our guys? We'll introduce them to some, you know, diplomacy. Wasn't this the creatures got stronger every week or something? Or was it every month? Pick these guys up and let's go. There are 3 players on this map, yeah? Blue and orange. I had 3 big sums of gold used for diplomacy, so diplomacy seems balanced. Because you're gonna use a lot of gold. And that seems like way more expensive than these units would cost to recruit otherwise. It's a gold mine, meaning it could be a castle nearby. Okay, let's get eliminates terrain penalties. No, thank you. I prefer Battlefield games without Call of Duty maps and Netflix UI. Netflix UI? How does Netflix UI look like in the games? I mean their shops, huh? In-game shops. What is this? Alvar Outpost gives common available resource of defeating its guard. There's another Force Call Observer, the 3rd one. She has really solid stuff. Let's go on the other side. I remember one time. This just reminded me of. I was played the Heroes 5 in HOTS with my brother, and we literally had the largest map, and we would do like the entire day this area, and the moment we would had enough to go left, you know, clear the guards. Half a turn away was the enemy hero that was literally impossible to beat, and that was it, over. Working entire day just to open the pass to the left, and it was pretty much looking like this. And the hero would just end like the entire day game. This one does have quite a bit of movement. I don't have the great library here. Can we get even more income here? We got the treasury and the third town hall. Same here, so the money is going up. So we haven't visited the third grade library, but the stats are okay now. We don't have to go everywhere for it. Markup is 250. I have 2 marketplaces. So when this thing is getting upgraded, is it me or this thing is still frozen in there? Not sure what's worse. They're playing with the otherworldly forces, or they're playing with the otherworldly forces in a frozen wasteland type territories. Maybe somebody's summoning Cthulhu down there on the Antarctica in those secret research stations. Okay, we're gonna have a break here, boys. I'm gonna order some food. So bear with me. It's might take some 10 minutes. In a bit. We are back, boys. Food break will be in about 30-35 minutes. I don't think there's such a thing as a best starting hero, Dodo. You use what you like, really. But if top manager is not here, the best starting hero is the one that has the economy. What is it? I mean, depending what you're going to be building for, right? This is a nice soundtrack I started playing since we got discovered at the west side. Chemical dust here once a week. We got, it says 20 to 40, and we get 23 weeks in a row. What do you guys think about the music so far in this game? I think it's pretty good, but I think it could get even better. I hope they add another one or two generic soundtracks to the world, and with more factions being released. Rockstormer says something I still understand. I can upgrade a spell, but I haven't upgraded because I have the expert magic. Well, it's just for that guy, Rockstomper, not for the older guys, because not everybody has expert daylight magic. Advanced logistics. We don't have no terrain penalty with that creature in the army. What is this one here? Okay. I think we got all stuff here. Check. Press Alt to highlight interactables. So, Rockstomper, it's only for that hero. He has the daylight magic. So, other heroes, if they want to get the upgrade spell, learn from the Mage Guild. The way I see it, all the guilds are connected. This is your observatory, right? So, your hero can learn level 1 and level 2. And you upgrade one of these level 1s to a stronger one. And they access the guild. They'll have access to that upgrade one. The skills further enhance the spell. Okay, we got two armies here. We haven't. It's week 4, day 3. These boots don't really do anything, but we can get dust from it. There's actually a thing here. When destroying artifacts, you gain 25 more dust, but it's a little bit late down there. Arcane spells of your heroes gain 1 level. I think we should be working on Unfrozen Strength. Tier 5 and 6 are shooters. As a tier 1 unit, only 1 army. Okay. This is the tier 3 unit. $6,000 gold. Plus 1 attack here. The main hero does like attack the most. This guy's now level 12, Iron Master. This is the Might hero. Let's get the Advanced Abyssal Communion so we can get Schism to 3. Our true home. Permanently increase each Wisdom hero attack or defense by 2. Oh, that's just what we need for the other guy. Attack. Wow, there's a +2 attack here. I guess it's such a terrain. It's below. What the fuck is this? Hydras and Medusas and Troglodytes as dungeon units. This looks like a pretty good deal for us there. There's another basic economy available. I think this is a no-brain. No-brain because we can get more dust. There's +1 knowledge there. +2 attack, +3 attack, +4 attack. She lack attack. Only one dragon on fourth week. Dragonbone Greaves. We haven't seen that one yet. 1 spell power and knowledge. This is really big here. I have 30 spell power. I need to build more buildings to upgrade the world spells. Ooh, got Dimension Door. So basically, even if your guild does not have access to tier 5 spells, you still have access to Dimension Door. We learned today how the neutral magic works. Every time you build a building, you get 2 experience towards upgrading the spell. And the spells just have a level requirement. So we'll get attack to 15. This is the highest attributes I ever have of any hero. And with the laws of Schism and the basic and the battle magic, the unit stats can go up into obscene amounts. Because they have this unfrozen strength stuff. I get even another 3 spell power here. Tier 1 friendly units get increased attack and defense 20% by 20% of the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. And look at this attributes. 30 spell power, 21 knowledge. These things are spooky. These things are spooky. And we got like a big pile of them from diplomacy, thanks to the Iron Master. Iron Master is the one that starts with diplomacy. And it seems like tier 1 and 2 diplomacy is pretty straightforward. It's still very expensive. We do also get attack and defense on our own terrain, native terrain, and eventually every terrain is native terrain. Artifact Merchant. Does this mean if you have 3 artifact merchants, the artifacts are cheaper? There's Boots of Tyrell, 10 moon points. 8 attack club. All creatures also have neutral morale and luck in battle. Endless bag. Produce 1 gem, crystal mercury. This depends on the bearer's faction. Okay. Maybe they're gonna have a different offer. Resource DP for more mercury. I'm gonna be piling a lot of mercury. So far, the spookiest encounter we had in this game so far is the engagement with the orange hero in the first Necropolis game. That map might be it. The map might be it. The demo, I think the main restriction of the demo is the available scenarios. But they could have just went hard on the stuff around. You bought several legends on the artifact store? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send the luck guy here. It's another area here. There's a schism here. 4th schism. Gold mine. You're waiting. $6,000 gold. This is the archery army. I have specialized with archery, and I have even an item for range damage. And our hero is magic. This seems to be stat-wise on the best tier ones. The only downside of this unit is not range, but does have range defense. Allowed to trade resources for artifacts. We got Fort Schism City. They do start pretty bare bones. This one is frozen in the middle of some kind of bedland type environment. A little bit worried about how this looks. Let's get a hero here. There's a Redwood Observatory here. Okay. This is a really big map. I'm gonna have a really high level powerful here on this one. Economy is done in the first 3 cities. Now it's to sort units. I guess the one thing missing for the economy here. Walls. Big shot twice. This is for the upgrades here. Missing 100 dust. Mage Guild level 3. What we got here? Twilight. It's the Nightshade magic. Impending Fate Arcane magic. And we got 2 primal spell, Earth's Rage and Stone Fangs. We have access to level 2 portal there. Which means the main guy should have level 3 now, right? And we might need to visit the city with the Mage Guild. It says +1 level to all spells. The guys guarding the borders are pretty weak in this one. Tells me that everybody has access to a lot of this stuff and they're dealing with it still. Otherwise, they've been here by now. I go with the water because it has higher stats. This guy's producing us mercury. This is 1 more mercury per turn now. I have the set currently actually granting 8 stats as well. 13 mercury per turn. Bottlenecked on on crystals. Get me, we'll get to another market. I think I'm missing 2 markets. This faction actually has access to lots of dust through 3 means, and there's a alchemical lab and the alchemical dust storage here. To upgrade this one costs 150. I'm gonna have some crazy attributes this one. Hope we don't get surprised. Let's see what this is. This guy is gonna hit hard. Level 3 despair. Doubles the damage dealt. Does not work on the undead though. Nine rounds. We have melee guys here, so that might have been more than fair there. There's no shooters here, and this guy needs to do it towards the end of the turn. I see. What is this debuff he has? The -3 speed. Okay. This is a tier 4 unit. There was a way for this battle to be 0 casualties. But that little couple of those guys don't really matter. It was the... It was the... Communion. Oh! Oh! We found one. Uh, Second, boys. 1 second. Yeah. Sorry for interruption. Where were we? Uh, let's say Peter O'Toole. Okay. We are finally got to the enemy territory here. We'll clear some fog of war to be safe. So we know what we're dealing with. Fog of war is dangerous. This guy's Luxa gets more from piles. It's not a lot, but it adds up. This one generates pretty good resources per turn. So there's a border. This is like a middle city, huh? Maybe they've been dealing with another player. Who knows? Something still feels a little bit vulnerable like this. Day 4. We'll go to the stables. 305 movement on her. There's a Pandora box behind that grave robber. Uh-oh. What is this? Necropolis. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Our stats are godly compared to this guy. Godly. How the fuck did we get such strong attributes, guys? Just look at this. Is this Schism just the superior faction? Look at these attributes. Look at these attributes. I think we just engaged that. Cripple them a bit. I don't know, it feels like if there is 9 vampires, I don't know. They can reach us in one turn. We just captured Necropolis. My home. It looks like a fresh one, huh? They recruited recently. The walls are upgraded. Let's get the leeches. Each time a friendly stake dies, all remaining friendly... basically... to give you a little bit safety against, you know, strong stacks. So this is a stack. They die, or the remaining units get health bonus. Stack dying means always losses, but it also could be a strategy. You know, you can have just a single guy. Sister Dara. Etric. Etric is the Lich guy. Ooh, we get the Lich guy for this city. So there's a border here. There's another hero here. Low forces. They have 2 necropolis. So orange guys are undead. Kinda crazy this got ignored on a small pile there. The guy has 8 defense. Is the Lich guy. It looks like this side is safe. We might take our gamble here. Iron Master is better than that guy. Garrot. 10,000. Minus speed to all enemies. Epic main hand. He's getting movement when he's winning battles. Okay. This is 8 out of 8. We get 4 law. He also gets more law there. Ah, fuck it, let's go. There's room for surprises. We got the feet, huh? There's room for surprises because we are range. Eight devils, eight vampires. Get the avatar up. We do have better initiative there. Our hero just has godly stats compared to our hero. We do like some stuff though. Upgrade battle magic and some stuff with the laws, but I don't think it's a that big of a factor. Is it me or this just looks like a low damage, or it's not calculated properly? Or this is always flat? Spell power doesn't do anything? Per unit tier, so I guess it's started there, but it kind of weird as a spell that is not affected by spell mastery. Four to six leeches. These things have 11 initiative. So they waited. They got thick hide on everybody. This guy has an attack that has a slimy touch. Each attack deals plus 25 pure damage and lowers the target's speed initiative by 1 until end of round. Let's lower their stuff there. Go for the Lich now. Man, the avatar is strong, but we do have stats. Got lucky as well. Our army is range, keep in mind that in mind. And the necropolis will not reach us properly here. I know that we had the crazy stats. I don't know whether that was defeat, because we are a spellcaster as well. Yeah, the avatar is strong. We don't even have the law that lowers their initiative and speed. No luck. Slow could have been okay there as well. So Web was pretty good on this one, for example. Yeah. Fifteen, 16 here, huh? Battle magic. I don't know what this even does. Prevents what? But how long? I guess okay at casting spells. Yeah, it does cost a lot of mana. These things do lower speed and initiative. Kind of surprised how long that avatar survived. This thing is on the army just for the moment. All the diplomacy units again wrecked. Power the economy. This faction can have really high stats. Like this is like, I don't think I've even seen any faction in previous games where I have stats like this. Lost quite a bit of tier 1 units, but considering what they lost, it's nothing. The units do pretty well because their numbers. And one more skill available. That's kind of crazy for the tier 1 unit, right? This is actually quite nuts on some of the stuff. I gotta try this with something, right? Sooner or later. But this is also really crazy on the units as well. We do have higher quality units like tier 5 and 6 shooters. This is on the first 3 tiers really strong. But the tier 1 unit is basically building us advantage. Eventually gonna go down. The only reason we have big number of them because diplomacy from the second hero. What? We just hit the mother load. Bo. Food is here, boys. I'm gonna go eat, and when I get back, we'll continue. Don't worry, here we are here for a long time. We are back, boys. Don't have the ring this time. We defeated the hero, Necropolis hero from the orange. Two items grant you plus 25% more mana. Eliminates range penalty. This is not so great for the arbiters, but it's great for the other guys. What is this? Epic main hand, huh? These items can be upgraded for range damage. One for the arbiters. The arbiters actually get the range buff the further they're away from them. They have no range penalty. I guess it doesn't do anything for them. They got paradoxical shots. So instead of getting penalties, they get bonuses. Maybe it still gives bonuses for them. We'll see. Yeah, stuff like this scales really good with other damage. But this is really good for the these guys and this unit. Oh, we get the keeper set. Ooh. Ooh. That's 6 defense. Man, this music is so nice. These are full set of Keeper's Fortitude. That's the second full set I've seen. Generates 2 focus points at the start of the battle. Ooh, that's fancy. Inner Song. When having 3 items, when friendly creatures use abilities, they don't end turn. Holy Sigil of Eridor. Logistics, Battle Magic, Intelligence. Doesn't do anything for this hero. There's a counter attack even when they do Swift Strike. Like the main climax in the game is encounter with your first enemy hero. After this, if there's anybody stronger, you're probably fucked. But depending on difficulty, that's random. Our army wasn't really strong here, but our hero is really strong. The hero is really strong, and we don't have access to that many spells. Three defense. And just like that, we're on 24 defense. Last coin and the fish to the face is okay on somebody else. We got a couple of relics. Two items to get 3 attack and defense, huh? This is Knight's Honor, this is Duelist Pride. This item is pretty weak for our faction. All the sub skills of offense, summon, avatar, and siegecraft. Ooh. All. Man, that avatar is gonna be stacked. And offense as well. I wish when you equip these relics and they grant all the unlearned sub skills, you would actually list all the sub skills that are acquired. As I still don't even remember all of them. Holy Sigil of Myria unlocks all the sub skills of economy. I know where this is going. Offense and summon avatar. I get both offense and summon avatar, so this one is very strong here. This is a relic. I got 274 dust. Got 51 combined spell power and knowledge. 51. When I upgrade the basic battle magic, oh boy. I have expert offense and I have expert summon avatar. So basically, the Holy Sigil of the Second Man will grant me 3 sub skills in the offense and 3 sub skills in the summon avatar, which makes the avatar crazy, and offense provide even more bonuses. Because remember, my avatar is speed initiative, and now also has attack and defense from my stuff. This is the warrior strength. So the casualty silver primary tier 1 use we got from diplomacy. I feel like I don't want to get surprised down here. Play it safe. Pandora box on the left. Resources. You have received an incredible reward. The Pandora box just taught me all these spells. And they're all tier 1 spells. And I have already all tier 1 spells. Incredible reward, middle finger. I only got all tier 1 spells from Ancient Scrolls. I guess Pandora sometimes doesn't deliver. Imagine the first days, well, yeah, the Pandora box is probably guarded in the first days. I do need 10,000 experience for next level. Level 16, look at those stats on level 16. We do need to reinforce this army a bit. We've been just using the ranged units from the schism. I think the that ability you get from tactics, I think it's when you can just access the city units, it's incredible. The more I play the game, the more I see how incredible that is. This guy produces mercury. This is the one that gets bonus on the piles. Not really that critical anymore, but keep the resources going. So second fin has to be level 4 to be used again. We need more experience in the mages guilds. Need a lot more buildings. We're almost at the level 3 Gate of Light. Bigger radius. We got 6 law. Day 5. We should be going for the Unfrozen Strength. That's very strong. We didn't upload the tier 5 and 6 one. Get the growth of this unit. So a lot of schism cities. +1 damage on cultists. Okay, elite concubine. Concubine +1 and their attack and defense by 4. What? What? Arbitrators get 4 damage. +1 concubine and attack and defense increases by 4. And now we can also get them 20% more attack and defense based on my hero's attack, defense, spell power, knowledge combined. And that hero has crazy stuff. Something just to collect the resources. We dealt with one of the heroes. Maybe it's the main hero of the Orange, and we've taken one of their cities. I think this guy could handle that other army, unless they have something else. He does have the Flag of Truce. I haven't even buffed the Unfrozen Strength on the tier 5s and 6. I haven't found any dwellings, and there's a thing for dwellings with this faction. Conflux? I don't know, man. Conflux not even close to this stuff. What Conflux talking about? I think you can compare with stuff like this. What we've seen so far between the factions and the laws. This faction has crazy buffs for the units. It's just they unlock laws slower than the Necropolis, for example. So maybe getting more laws on the skills. Cornu Ammonis, that's our main city. Are we even going to be able to use this in this campaign? Okay, we can get Abyssal Overseers and Abyssal Executors. These are tier 7 unit. And of all the units I've seen so far, this unit has the best potential. At least stat-wise. Well, initiative with 70 damage. This has an area strike though. I guess this is the absolute nightmare of this of the otherworld stuff. Can you imagine you get a good summoning right with Avatar and Arcane Magic? You want to see something? This unit has 5 speed and 12 initiative, for example. Look at this. Where is it? Abyssal Envoys get 3 speed initiative. Like, what? They'll get 20% bonus of the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. 20%. Don't even take into account offense or defense on top. And 20% of all these stats. I have, I think, exactly 80. And then they get 15 and 24. Is this the highest stats any unit can have? It looks like it. I haven't seen dungeon, but this faction does seem to have the highest stat. It just looks like very late though. But it's there. They cost Mercury. I mean, just look at this. 40, 40, 35, 35. They have more initiative than the Black Dragons. Because you're gonna go 15, the Black Dragons will get -1. The red one has higher attack and defense, but it's not that important if you ask me, considering what they have available. But they have area attack, so the area attack versus damage and initiative. I think the damage initiative beats the area attack in most situations. What is Communion? So basically, it's the main skill of this faction. It's called the Abyssal Communion. After every battle victory, the hero increases Communion. You can see Communion here. And then in battle, all other units get plus 5% temporary units based on Communion level, which in this case plus 25%. Which means they will tank for the other units and deal more damage for the other units. So they have larger armies because of the Communion, but they're temporary. So basically, Heretic, right now she has 5 Communion. Every stack in the army gets plus 25% temporary units. Which basically make sure these guys take less damage and they do more damage, as they are still there. More temporary units. When we win battles, we get Communion. Our main hero that we chose specializes in Communion. So she has additional Communion after victory, and she gets plus 1 maximum Communion level for every 8 hero levels. So on levels 24 and 32, she's gonna be pretty crazy. And on the Communion here, we also get plus 1 more level per victory battle. So when she wins a battle, she gets plus 3 Communion. So even if it goes down at the end of the turn, she can get it up pretty fast. So this confirms it, boys. This confirms it that the level 1 doesn't count. Because we have 5 Communion level. That's 4. And we have 16. So it's 1 to 9. This would have been... this would have been 6, right? On level 16 otherwise. One Communion level increases the number of friendly Schism units by 5% until the end of the battle. So we enter the battle with more temporary units. So basically, your units gets inflated by temporary units that have more health and more damage. So they have to go to those units to lower your damage and start killing your own units first. So 5 Communion is 25% more unit. Yes. In every stack. So if on level 17 this is 6, then the level 1 is ignored. The best part, boys, is I got basic battle magic, which only increases my attack and defense on my units by 10% of my power and knowledge. It's basic only right now. And later, every time I cast a spell, I can increase attack or defense of the hero, which then makes all the units also have higher attack and defense. So this is gonna scale even higher. And then there is the unfrozen strength from the law on top. On top. This will do for this will happen for every unit. Look at this. Which is currently plus 16 attack and defense. That is just insane. Every tier unit. And now imagine you get armorer on top of this, or offense. They do have one of the heroes that specializes in armorer, Like Bulwark from the Necropolis. Those are some of the most powerful effects. Okay, what do we have here? Economy is up. We should unlock the remaining units. It's day 5. We need Mage Guild level 2 for the tier 4 unit. Let's get the Concubi. Concubi are tier 5 shooters. We do get extra Concubi from the hero, so every city gets +1. And you get the law, every city will get even more. Another one. The odds up. Okay, last economy building here. We'll eventually have enough mercury per turn that will feed us our trade of gems and crystals. And with these gems and crystals, we'll get a lot of alchemical dust at the alchemical lab. And we can upgrade some of those crazy items on the main hero to get even crazier attributes and properties. This faction does look like it has access to a lot of alchemical dust compared to Necropolis. They do have a law that gives them more alchemical dust from artifacts as well. I don't have that law right now. Economy. What is the third city is kind of okay. The fourth city is here in the middle of things. So there could be a surprise from the bottom. We'll send this guy to investigate. We got 4 schism cities and 1 necropolis. Necropolis is a pretty good build up. I don't think this is their main city though. The main city is Vampire somewhere. Okay, fresh turn. Week 4, day 6. Still the first month. Involuntary summons gives us access to the external dwellings in the city. It can be upgraded to twice a week. Unfortunately, we haven't encountered any external dwellings on this map. So we didn't get any extra units from there. The last 2 maps I played, there was a lot of them. This map, 0. So basically, they could be, if you're not sure what this means, the Agshot stables could be present as a separate location on the map. And then you can interact it to get more of them in your schism cities. And your schism cities can have a building that you can access these things remotely. Once a week and with a law twice a week. But map didn't deliver any of them. Okay, let's go south and see if we have to be threatened here. Send this guy to investigate. I might as well visit the town first. Nadir and Typhona. Is it basically the same tavern as in here? the same. It's not a special tower. Okay. I just want to see where we at here. Okay, we'll send this guy as a sacrificial lamb down here. Etheric, the Leech Specialist, I could use this Necropolis place to start going with Necropolis stuff. Their hero does seem rather weak there. Rather weak. I could Thumb Portal my main hero to deal with this. There's another Necropolis here. We should capture this before the end of the week. Our guy has 12 attack, 10 defense. And it's a way better wizard. This could be just one of the 3 or 4 Necropolis cities they have. Our army is way stronger. We just have to split this. It's because our hero has so much more attack and defense. He has 10 versus 22. But there can always be surprises, right? Honestly, this hero is nothing special. He just got leveled up because of diplomacy stuff. He given us a bunch of tier 1 schism units. I'm willing to give this a go. It looked like that, yeah. I don't like how as long as the heroes feels cheap. So what spell did they cast there? A natural calm, which lowers our damage. We do have a mostly melee stuff here. So what do we have available? This is all of our spells. He does have the enhanced scroll for this. These are undead. I mean, the most dangerous thing we're dealing with is their hero. Units-wise, I guess the dogs and the knights. The Barghests. We have 9 initiative. They got 10, so this guy waited. This is 8 rounds. Wow. Talk about a crippling ability. This gets stronger every round, right? That looks like super crippling. They got 8, 11, 21, 26, 15, 17, 10, 14, 8, 11, and 14, 20. That looks super crippling. So initially you get -2, -2, But as it slowly goes down to next one, it's gonna -4, I think, and -6 until it goes away. The way I understand this. So this unit is a tier 4 unspeakable shot. It's a flyer with double strike. It also prevents them from getting focus. We have currently a natural calm on the entire army. I think it's good to deal with phantasms there. I split my schism units between two heroes. What was that? It was Lucky Strike. Okay. 43 increased damage. This is the end of the first round. We'll see if they drop this. 1924. So it's getting stronger now, huh? Their entire army is losing attack and defense every round. This has to be adjacent for it to work. But since they moved, it ends the turn. Or it doesn't, okay. Yeah, that's a very nice one. I have it on a scroll. Okay, another orange hero went down. 12 cultists and 8 riders got killed. 2 magic scrolls. I think we go for the city down there no matter what. $21 get killed there, huh? I wanna see that. We got temporary units, but in Outer Result there's no temporary units, right? It's like ignoring physical resistance in Total War. It doesn't look like upgrade walls. We lost 10. So we lost 10 instead of 21. Doesn't look like auto result takes into account communion. We had it at 3 out of 3. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus point whenever they attack. This is actually really good for this army. Those tier 3 units definitely go well with this. This hero does have a trade that specializes in concubine. We don't have any concubine in the army, but it does give concubine growth in every city, so it does something at least. This doesn't look like their main city. Okay, we actually have a necromancer. We actually have a. Is it a necromancer? Yeah, we actually have a necromancer that we're gonna be using for these two necropolises. Got some vampires here. Quiet. Gold mine. Okay. Day 6. I like that this one doesn't have portals. The last one had so many portals. Get the units sorted. This is our second city, yeah. We don't need Mage Guild. Blooded Mansion, I guess. It's for the arbiters. Arbitrators. It's the tier 6 shooters. The main place is just needs 2 upgrades. Mage Guild level 4 and involuntary summons. But all the summons don't do anything. And it's just waste of resource unless we can get funds and dwellings. But we just build one just to confirm if we can get it from the other cities. Tier 4, we gained Berserk, Vulnerability, Primordial Chaos, and Trap Special Snare. This one says, place up to 2 invisible traps. A ground creature that steps into the trap is halted, and it ends its turn if the trapped hex was not their final destination. After triggering it, the trap disappears. So it goes out to 4 traps later. We have access to level 3 portal there. I don't feel safe here. I don't feel safe here. I don't expect them to have much more though. It's day 6. We need tier 2, tier 3 and tier 4 units on this army. There'll be some reinforcements. Yeah, that's just a bug. Maybe we just get away from things here. Okay, this makes me feel a bit safer here. This faction guys do feel, even the might ones feel like they want magic, but the faction does feel magic. And like starting area does favor the magic more than might. We want Mercury to pick up with this guy, but we'll pick up everything. This is our main hero. Only one dragon. Shoddy shield. Shoddy. Just basic stuff. So resources here, we can pick up that with somebody else. What is this? Hero cage. We only have 8 heroes though. Another Mercury Fisher. With this many cities, we're gonna have okay price of the market, and then basically we can use Mercury to get everything. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Those guys could be amazing for diplomacy. This are the units I use on the diplomacy guy. This would be perfect. Perfect. This is 2 spell power and this is 1 attack. Is the dungeon outpost. "32 spell power, damn. Damn! And our starting area had some the snow. The snow usually, I feel like, favors the magic wheels. When I see snow, the first thing comes in Heroes games. The first 2 things that come in my head is tower and magic wheels. Tower was the faction in the snow faction, the Heroes 3. I'm gonna try diplomacy on this. This could be huge. +1 attack. Advanced luck. Friendly creatures have a 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if hero knows primal magic. Higher luck for the shooters, huh? Beastly confidence. Storing some stuff here. What is this enemy? Another hive spawn. Stinger, melee attack, flying highman vanguard. At the start of the battle, for each other hive creature in the army, this creature attack increases by 1 and damage dealt by lucky strike increases by 5%. Piercing Sting. Kills +1 enemies with every attack. Works on creature up to tier 6. As a tier 3 unit. This looks good for a tier 3 unit. 11 initiative, 8 speed. The Gnats are they're tier 1 from the high spawn. It almost makes me think that it's gonna be a high faction. We have, what do you call it, communion delivering here. Our army is specialized at the range. So those golem type creatures. They give pretty good experience. Ook Signet, what is that? A rare item +1 morale. We have when you have Uktabar Signet, we get +100% experience, +1 morale. That will put us to 6 morale. 5 is max, right? It's gonna be the until end of the week. But 1 morale is good here. Day 6. Why does the temporal don't work? Is the interface bugged? Enemy hero. Enemy hero. Ooh, enemy hero. It doesn't want to cast Stun Portal for some reason. Does anybody know why? I click, but the interface doesn't appear. Quick save. Quick load. Let's see, maybe that fixes it. Something is off. It doesn't want to custom portal. I guess it's the only reason we'll not be able to custom portal because there's no targets. Oh, the flags at least got updated. No, no, this would have been grayed out if we won't be able to use it. No mana. I have 109 mana. It costs 18. 17 is the level of the hero. I think it's having a problem with the opening the pop-up of the interface. Has to give us the pop-up in UI to select a city. Even this you guys have been moving around is getting okay properties here. I'm casting this is stuff to pick up here. So basically I activate teleport and the interface opens to select a town, and you see all these are towns. And then if any of the towns is occupied, it tells you on the town portal that the town is occupied, you cannot go there. But the game doesn't even offer us the interface. Yeah, that's strange. I would also love to see what the relics really unlock when you have them equipped. Okay, this one is our economy. She's just making money per day. Maybe I need movement. Well, so far it didn't ask. I don't think it was a problem so far. Yeah, definitely a lot of stuff for the heroes on the map. I have other heroes with a portal, but they are not good to use right now. It's level 9. She has to learn it. But she'll get by losing the city. She's delivering these things to the other guy. The other guy will be teleporting, huh? So let's just pick up stuff here. That's a little battle, interesting. I guess it's 25er problem here. So this is not really cleared here. So far I haven't seen any items buffing necromancy. Have you guys seen any items buffing necromancy? This guy, Ethric, will be for these necropolises here. It doesn't seem like there's any recruitment stuff here. This guy has intelligence. What? Specializes in leeches. Increase the leeches growth by 2 in cities. I think we're gonna go for the stronger shooter leeches. Okay, at this point I wanna get the Unfrozen Strength here. This is for tier 5 creatures and then this tier 6. This is such strong laws. It gives another way to increase attack and defense on the schism creatures, which depending on the hero, it can actually be really high. Like this hero can give over plus 16 attack and 16 defense with that to the creature, on top of other stuff. Just from that law. I need a fresh week so I can get those undead units. I'm just gonna get a drink first, guys. Be right back.